Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Savitri asana. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum with the left foot on top. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel rising up your spine.
Jimano pagamodi pagathali ki mahili kore.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana too.
Savyena kandam prapidya chanyam padam tu lingo parinikshipetcha vajrasadam prana jayecha siddham grivatano mastathamasta shaktam.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga Master in Siddhasana too.
Yonisthanaka madhimula ghatitam sampija.
From the same position now, bring the left foot in between the thigh and calf of the right leg and cup your palms on top of the right knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space in Brahmasana too.
Padmam brahmamstata saidham sastikam vajramasanam paddhakonam bhadra prishtham moolabandham tathaiva cha.
Now keep your hands relaxed on the knees and sit in a relaxed way as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana 2.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवे शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana 2.
देसी करीडावा पग की पगथली जेडी बारिला फणा दिशि मोड़िए.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana 2.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समगाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः. देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parusha Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in Swastikasana 3.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साह वीर्यकृते लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around the feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
पगतली संपूट करी अंगुल को संपूट करे.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Vandam, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhattarasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now, sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees, keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana too.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes, and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with your legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana too.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Next up is Vrishabhatirasana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishabhatirasana.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana.
दाई जंघ परिकरि जीवनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वाम जंघ अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे सुताही.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Data Digambarasana.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंघ उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana.
जीमनो पगडाई जंघ परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2 as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and set the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishabhati Asana on the other side.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
दाई जंघ परिकरि जीमनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Now bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वाम जंघ अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Data Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंघ उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Marchandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंघ परिराशे येड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can, as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Vechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठा नथी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front, with the heel against the perineum, and wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Vama Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Parashasana 2.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Parashasana on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion As you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana too.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे हणो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding onto opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mahalasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ganga Vatavana Karna. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Tripataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind for this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels under the buttocks and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body and bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down. As you repeat Miyagi Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाई जाई।
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः।
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up. Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य।
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्च मायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितम्।
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godohikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्।
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति।
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana 2.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया।
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Talasana.
बेहात ऊंचा करिने पंजा पहोला राखिने।
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति।
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये।
Now lower your heels down. Keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्।
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up. alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજપહોલા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavaja in Vidavajasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside. Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky. And visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trigunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out at the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavaja in Vidavajasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshinapadasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानि.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees as you bring the hips to the same level as the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Rise back up. Now keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
वने पगे उभा रहेऊं ते पूर्णपादासन कहा वे छे.
Now catch a hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji near in a space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana 2.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Lata Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm And keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up, and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे वूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a Palmiva tree in Ardha Tadasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 2.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivritta Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise your left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze through your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जे मने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवांतर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीजकम अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Rise back up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे वूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्म पीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards, bend the left knee, bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist. In Latha Vrishtika Karma. Now stand on the tips of your toes, cup your hands around the genital region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Parasana.
वर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front. Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a seating posture with your legs extended out to the side and the side split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaritasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaritasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavista Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Paramashivoham. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow. Then Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते. द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लावीदाकाना.
Now place the hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, catch a hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana 3.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा ऊपर लाविडा काना.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapara Mayurasana.
कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारितबाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana 2.
दोबू पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Maintain this posture. And now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shivalinga in Shivalingasana.
दो पाव शीस परि आने फुनी एक जुगति और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमनुत्तमम् कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chittakasana.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder. Visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chittakasana.
प्रथम भगदली संपुट करे. पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Thanindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture and now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Dvipada Shirashasana.
प्रेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Karima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोधो सोवे सोजी करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Vanjikasana.
प्रथम सेन सुतो होय ठाने पग उचाय आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सुधो सैन है करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानी आंगल्योठी बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion off the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitham. chop in Chatushpadapitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ulpakonasana. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands. And separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setubandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet. As you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Beta Asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back. And lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichtrakarani.
शैतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत्. पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs. Lay on your back. Keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Now roll your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand. Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धो निधायशः. दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्यनामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front. As you alternate the position of your hands again and again, hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उदासूने बाणे हाथ माथाने बाणे भानी.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Ganda Bherundasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Ganda Bherundasana too.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Ganda Bherundasana 3.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle, and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, tuck your toes and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the apana vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudavanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीयः शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Veera, the state and space of bravery in Veerasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose in Bhairasana 2.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindarata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left side. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवे क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot. Place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadvajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Veera, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेद् ऊरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् स्तता पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairasana.
मूलद्वारटिकबैदिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्दौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindarata in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मं स्तता सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatta in Bhadrasana 5.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्ष्णिलिङ्गतः आनीय पादतलो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
From the same position. Now, firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all the bandhas. And visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Patrasana.
वृषणनीनी चैसीवनी नाडाबा भागमाडाबा पगनी.
Now bring your hands behind the back. And interlock your fingers around the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love in Kama Dahanasana.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वे पदे अनेन यदि कुर्या चैतत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Now, again, bring your feet to the front, the heels together at your groin. Now turn your feet upwards and bring them towards your navel. Bring your hands towards your neck. Hold on to your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Baddha Konasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Keep pressing your feet against your stomach. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana too.
ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थसुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनम्.
Now keep your heels together at your perineum and bring your navel towards the toes as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana 3.
पग उल्टा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल्फा.
Rise up. The next asana is Siddhi Jivasana. As you keep the soles of the feet upwards towards your stomach, place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Put your stomach in and up.
पगा को सोजो जाई.
The next asana is Panipatrasana. With the soles of the feet inwards towards your stomach, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as a source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रताम् शनैर्यत्नेन कुर्वीत पाणिपात्रं तदुच्यते.
Now, one by one, raise your feet up into your armpits and interlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as one of the Saptarishis in Saptarishi Asana.
दोवो पग की पगथली तिनकी लैकज सोजा.
Relax. Now bring your feet in so the heels are touching your navel. Push the knees together and bring the outside of your thighs down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of, as you visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster in Suktyasana.
पार्श्विनाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घा बहिः प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत् श्रुक्यासनं भवति.
Now slide your knees apart so you can keep your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward. Press your hips down in the ground. Lift your head up. Stick your tongue out. Gaze to your third eye. And sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Sthitarasana.
जवनो पगने फने डाबा पगनी आगनी चे.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself formed from a lotus flower in Ambujasana as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth in Ambujasana.
अपानमुत्थापय शनैः स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana posture. Cross your arms in front of your body and place your hands flat on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor to intensely raise the Apana Vayu upwards and hold your breath. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower in Kamalasana.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनाम् अतिदुर्लभम्.
Now rise up, sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands together and interlace them on top of your head, forming an arc with your arms. Now turn your head to the right, gaze towards your armpits and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now bring your right hand in front of your third eye and place the left hand against the back of your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your left hand on your stomach and bring the right hand behind your back, holding onto the left elbow. Then lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up. Again, raise your hands above your head, interlock the fingers, place them on your head, form an arc with your arms and gaze to the left towards your armpit. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now place the left hand on your third eye and bring the right hand behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your right hand on your stomach and bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to the right elbow with your left hand. Lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
As you sit in Padmasana now, interlock your fingers and place them against your navel. Inhale deeply through your nose and hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your body being completely purified in Pavanasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो च खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now bring your hands through the legs and keep your legs in Padmasana. As you hold onto your neck, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a bat as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Valgulyasana.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलदो वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now unlock your throat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana too.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधोर्सो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now holding onto your neck, roll onto your back, rock back and forth, performing a circular motion with your entire body. Gaze to the tip of the nose, complete the circle as you visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy in Garbha Bindasana.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward, push your hips into the ground. Lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. And visualize and embody the space and state of a lion and Simhasana too.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana too. With your hands on the ground, bring your knees towards your armpits, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit in Padmasana, pull your feet in closer towards your body, then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Padmasana 6.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य.
Now raise your head and pull your stomach in and up as you keep holding on to the feet behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Bandha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य ततङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs to Padmasana. Now bring your hands towards the neck and press the Vijnana Nadis outside of your spine. Press your chin to the chest. Force the prana upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of man in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयमङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
Sit with your legs crossed as a Padmasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs and hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower in Urdhva Padmasana.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे.
Now lay down on your back. Join your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Feel the energy flowing up along your spine as you engage all the bandhas. Cleanse your body, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Parvatasana 2.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands on your stomach and gaze to the nose. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana 2 as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनं हृत्कुपितवातग्रन्थिविभेदकं सर्वासनश्रान्तिजित् हृच्छ्रमं योगिसौखिकम्.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Now let us conclude today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Eyes closed. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all for joining us in today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. In deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us now perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself completely onto Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Hope to see you all tomorrow in one of our live sessions. Also, check out the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is available on live stream 24/7 on Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga YouTube channel. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective...
Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who is participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as the Guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra.
Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye.
Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam, Om Hum Agaradhanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hamdanam, Om Him Shritanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitribhyarma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam, Om Hum Agaradhanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shritanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitribhyarma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam, Om Hum Agaradhanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shritanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitribhyarma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavatu Nama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Krishna Pakshe एकादश्यां शुभदितो स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मोत परमदकलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार रजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़
श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य rinse your hand with an of water. Next is the ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, seated in the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsuck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridayih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet तेजस्तत्वञ्च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वञ्च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वञ्च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममाला पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायमनहङ्कारम् अरागममदं तथा अमोहपदं पञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमाचर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraghakalayave Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me safalam janma jivanam safala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at
Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvachata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Eshovargyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyāsu yadvari sarva papaharam shubham Grahānachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and palm your feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarva Kalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarva Lokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as usual. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam
सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
वस्त्रम् ॐ माया चित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Abharanam Om स्वभावन्तराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Pushpam Om Turiyavan Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वौषटे.
Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वर्णमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दन तुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरतो दिव्यो गन्धाढ्यमनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापहः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्वोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next is the offering of Aratrika, the offering of the lit arti. Now, please take the lit arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so.
आरार्तिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय ददे इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारग्निरशना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति पूर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flower at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुराज्ञेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमव्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि
भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachmana. Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikarana. Om Hahasraye Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevakukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Hridayase Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hahasraye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshane. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Hum Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevakukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirade Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyargya Stapana. Om 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 Hahasraye Bhate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuridagopi Navasanaha. Radhano Dustaram Shruti Shashikalam. Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate. Induni Papanchamukhastadashayuktam. Shulamrgatankam Asivajrama Vayamsyat. Pashavaradankushmanijvala Lavami. Shvetakamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Stapana Sannidhana. Nishchura Mudram Pradarshya. Astraya Humpati Kalaganti Mudram Pradarshya. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Tilinga Mudram Namaskara Mudram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Nityavahana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashivaya Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Adhyatmanagyam Dattva. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Astra Yajñopavita Uttariya Abharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumachurnam Samarpayami. Pushpai Pujayami. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha.
ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ॐ सहस्राय नमः अथ धूपः ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हां नमः ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्जितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसितविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा मात्वा हिगुंशिषम् ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आघ्रापयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ दीपः ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञनिर्जन्मम अशोकसमख्यमावहजीवन् सदिशोदिता मानोऽधिगुं धीर्जातवेदो गामशुभृशं जगत् अभिभ्रग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपादय ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधिमधुमत्पार्थिवपुंसजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं मुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिनचन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि
Please perform the Gayatri mantra japa and the Shiva Mula mantra japa internally.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवस्तोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
தகவலை வந்த மகாதேவி கமாகின்ற அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் போலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் போலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியில் மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே அன்னம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யன பஞ்சத்திய அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகயிருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவ அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் மணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் உங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட மின்னு மணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் உங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கைக்கு தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கைக்கு தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உன்னையிட போக்கி விட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உன்னையிட போக்கி விட தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யநந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்மநிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்மநிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடு காட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாது எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாது எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலன் வரும் நேரம் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னில் கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்த மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்த மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா இத்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் வித்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் வித்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி சனி
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆளும் நித்யன் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆளும் நித்யம் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி சனி
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் ईश्वर नित्या नित्यनन्दन जय जगत् जगदीशा कमलनयन हे हृदय विहारी योग अवतारा गजमुग गजमुग सुरमुनिवन्दित नित्य गुणशीला गजमुग गजमुग सुरमुनिवन्दित नित्य गुणशीला ईश्वर नित्या नित्यनन्दन जय जगत् जगदीशा कमलनयन हे हृदय विहारी योग अवतारा ईश्वर नित्या नित्य नंदन जय जगत जगदीश कमल नयन हे हृदय विहारी योग अवतारा जय गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ ओम जय गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ दीनदयाळ सच्चिदानंद शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरु शरणं नित्य निरंजन ज्योति स्वरूप ओम नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ओम सदाशिवरञ्जनी नित्य निरञ्जनी मंगल गुरुमाता नित्येश्वरिणी ईश्वर नित्या नित्य नंदन जय जगत जगदीश कमल नयन हे हृदय विहारी नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा परमहंस नित्यानंद प्रणव रूपा नित्यानंद पतित पावन नित्यानंद परमानंद नित्यानंद अच्युतानंद हरिनारायण अति आनंद तांडव नित्यानंद अच्युतानंद हरिनारायण अति आनंद तांडव नित्यानंद 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 नित्य नित्यानंद 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 नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य पावन नित्यानंद परमानंद नित्यानंद अच्युतानंद हरिनारायण अति आनंद तांडव नित्यानंद अच्युतानंद हरिनारायण अति आनंद तांडव नित्यानंद 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 नित्य नित्यानंद 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 नित्य नित्यानंद ಗುರುವಾಯೂರ್ಪುರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಗುರುದೇವ ಪಾಪ ನಿವಾರಣ ದೇವ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಗುರುದೇವ ಪಾಪ ನಿವಾರಣ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮ ಪಾವನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮ ಪಾವನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಣವರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪತಿತ ಪಾವನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಚ್ಯುತಾನಂದ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ ಅತಿ ಆನಂದ ತಾಂಡವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಚ್ಯುತಾನಂದ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ ಅತಿ ಆನಂದ ತಾಂಡವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾತ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾತ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾತ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Nannila Rohita, Yesham ये ते
நித்யானந்தம். நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோத்சவத்தின் மிக மங்களகரமான மற்றும் நாம் அனைவரும் ஆவலுடன் எதிர்பார்த்து கொண்டிருந்த தெய்வீக நாளான கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருநாளுக்கு கைலாசா உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறது. கைலாசா முழுவதும் கொண்டாடப்படும் இவ்விழா சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களால் மிகவும் போற்றப்படும் விழாவாகும். இது பரமசிவன் அருணாச்சலமாக வீற்றிருக்கும் அவரது புனித அவதார ஸ்தலமான திருவண்ணாமலையிலிருந்து தோன்றியதாகும். இன்று பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் நிறைவு நாளான 10வது நாள். இன்று அதிகாலை பரமசிவனின் 5 முகங்களான ஈசானம், தத்புருஷம், அகோரம், வாமதேவம் மற்றும் சத்யோஜாதம் ஆகியவற்றிற்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கப்பட்ட சக்தி வாய்ந்த பரணி தீபம் ஏற்றப்பட்டது. இது படைத்தல், காத்தல், அழித்தல், அதாவது புதுப்பித்தல், மறைத்தல் மற்றும் அருளல் ஆகிய பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்களின் ஆற்றல்களை குறிக்கிறது. அனைத்து அண்டங்களும் எந்த பிரபஞ்ச ஜோதியிலிருந்து உருமானதோ மற்றும் எதில் ஒடுங்குகிறதோ அந்த மூல ஜோதியை இந்த தீபம் குறிக்கிறது. இன்று மாலை அருணாச்சலமலையின் உச்சியில் ஏற்றப்பட உள்ள மகத்தான மகா தீப தரிசனத்திற்காக நாம் காத்திருக்கிறோம். ஆதியந்தமில்லாத, எந்த தொடக்கமும் முடிவும் இல்லாத மாபெரும் ஜோதிப்பிழம்பாக அருணாச்சலேஸ்வரர் வணங்கப்படும் தருணம் இது. காலமற்ற பெருவிழி, காலத்திற்குள் பிரவேசிக்கும் தெய்வீக தருணம் இது. உருவமற்றது உருவம் கொள்ளும் தருணம், பெருவெடிப்பாக ஒட்டுமொத்த படைப்பும் நிகழும் தருணம் இதுவாகும். கார்த்திகை தீபம் என்பது பரமசிவன் மற்றும் பராசக்தியின் பரிபூரண ஐக்கியமான அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரர் வடிவத்தின் கொண்டாட்டமாகும். கைலாசாவில் உள்ள நம் அனைவருக்கும் இன்றைய நாள் நமது அன்பிற்குரிய குருவின் மூலமாக அருணாச்சலத்துடனான நம் உயிருள்ள தொடர்பை கொண்டாடும் நாளாகும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் நம் வாழ்வில் அருணாச்சலத்தின் ஒளியை வெளிப்படுத்தும் வாழும் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியாக திகழ்கிறார். அவரது அருளால் நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் ஞான தீபம் ஏற்றப்பட்டு அது நம்மை உயரிய ஞானத் தெளிவுகள், பூர்ணத்துவ நிலை மற்றும் அசைக்க முடியாத அத்வைத்த நிலை நோக்கி வழிநடத்துகிறது. இந்த தெய்வீகமான கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருநாளில் நாம் அனைவரும் பக்தியுடன் ஒன்றிணைந்து பரமசிவனின் பரமவதாரமான பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசிகளை வேண்டுவோம்.
शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतभुजाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येश्चायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अलंकार दीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ त्रीणि त्रीणि वै देवानां वृद्धानि त्रीणि छन्दागुंसि त्रीणि सवनानि त्रय इमे लोकाः वृद्ध्यामेव तद्वीर्य एषु लोकेषु प्रतिष्ठति यच्चातुर्मास्य याच्या आत्मनो नाबध्येत् ॐ ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् अघोरेभ्यो सघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवे नाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः ॐ हिरण्यपात्रं मधोत्पूर्णं ददाति मधव्योऽसानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकथैव यजमान आयुस्तेजो ददाति ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ बृहत्सामक्षत्रभृद्वृद्धवृष्टियं दृष्टुभौजशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकलेन रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ नवो नवो भवति जायमानोऽह्नान् केतुरुषसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायन्त्रश्चन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ ऊर्ध्वानं दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वै ईश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निं कविगुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः ॐ दूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नो अस्तु ॐ वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुमोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुं धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुं शशमानं यदस्ताज्जीवं देवानामप्येतुपातः केतुं कृण्वन्न केतवेपेशो मर्या अपेशसे समुषद्भिरजायताः ब्रह्मादेवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां ज्येनो गृध्रा नागस्वधिर्वना नागस्सोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरेवन्ने सचित्रचित्रं चितयन्तमस्मै चित्राक्षत्रचित्रतामं वयोधाम् चन्द्रं रयिं पूरुवीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गृणते यूपस्वा ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे स मे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभिनकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ त्रिदलं त्रिगुणाकारं त्रिनेत्रं च त्रियायुधं त्रिजन्म पापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं शिवार्पणम् ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महदे देवाय नमः महदो देवस्य पत्नी नमः पूगीफलसमायुक्तं नागवल्लीदलेर्युतं कर्पूरचूर्णसंयुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ यो वां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अवां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः वेदोक्त मंत्र पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
కార్తికే దీపం. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartigai Purnima, Kartigai Deepam Day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons. No. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not two women. No. The two energies, their points are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing someone aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both. He becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Intuition. Wonderful subject. And one day, again and again, amongst successful CEOs, how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect in them that gave them the energy, or the cut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Thomas, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Thomas, even Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. He says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Well, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he has something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call. With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are Done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I'm giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே 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 அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே ஜோதிமலை கனிவே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்
சம்பந்தன் பாடிய சங்கரன் சதாசிவன் நான்முகன் போற்றிய பிரம்மத்தின் ஈஸ்வரன்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். உங்கள் அனைவரை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் இந்த கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருநாள் சத்சங்கத்திற்காக இணைந்திருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இந்த கார்த்திகை தீப நன்னாளில் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் வாழும் வாரிசாக பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பரம வெளிப்பாடாயிருந்து உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றோம். பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. சர்வ ஐஸ்வர்ய பிராப்திரஸ்து, சர்வ மங்கள பிராப்திரஸ்து, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷ பிராப்திரஸ்து, ஜீவன் முக்தி பிராப்திரஸ்து, ஆரோக்கிய பிராப்திரஸ்து, ஆனந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து, சுக போக பல சர்வ மங்கள சர்வ ஐஸ்வர்ய சர்வ ஆனந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து. சாலோக்கிய சாமீப்ய சாருப்ய சாயுச்சிய முக்தி பிராப்திரஸ்து. இன்று கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருநாள். பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் ஏகன் அநேகனாய் மலர்ந்து பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் காலம் கடந்து நேரம் கடந்து வடிவம் கடந்து நாம ரூபம் கடந்து இருப்பு இருப்பின்மை எனும் நிலை கடந்து இருக்கும் வரம்பொருள் நாம ரூப கால தேசங்களுக்குள் வெளிப்பட்டு அவ்யக்தமாயிருக்கும் வரம்பொருள் வியக்தமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் மகா சிருஷ்டி நிகழும். அந்த நிகழ்வே பரணி தீபமாக விடியற்காலையில் காட்டப்படுகின்றது. பிறகு மாலையிலே தாயார் பராசக்தி சக்தி சிவத்துள் கரைந்து அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராய் அநேகன் ஏகனாய் ஆகின்ற பிரம்மாண்டங்களும் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, சக்தி பெருமானுக்குள் கரைந்து அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராய் நிற்கும் திருக்கோலம் அனுபூதி மகாதீபமாக நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது. நம் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்து சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்க்கும் பொழுது ஏற்படும் நித்திய நிகழ்வில் பரஞ்சோதி அனுபூதி, நித்திய ஜோதி அனுபூதி, பரமஜோதி அனுபூதியே கார்த்திகை தீபம். பரஞ்சோதி கண்டு கார்த்திகை தீபம் கண்டு பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலைத்திருக்க ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றோம். இந்த நன்னாளிலே திருவண்ணாமலையில் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் மேலக்கோபுரம், பேகோபுரம் என்று அழைக்கப்படும் மேலக்கோபுரத்தின் நேரெதிரில் கோபுரத்தின் நிழல் விழுகின்ற படியாக ஒரு இடத்தை கிரயம் பெற்று கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலம் என்கின்ற பெயராலே பீடமாக, கைலாச பீடமாக அமைத்து அங்கு நித்திய பூஜையும் நித்திய அன்னதானமும் நிகழ்வதற்கான ஏற்பாடுகள் செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. இப்பொழுது கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலம் கைலாச பீடத்தை முறைப்படி எல்லாவிதமான கணேச பூஜை, கணபதி ஹோமம், வாஸ்து சாந்தி மற்றும் சகலவிதமான வேத ஆகம முறைப்படியான பூஜைகள் நிகழ்ந்து கிரகப்பிரவேசத்திற்கான சகல பூஜைகளும் மற்றும் கும்பாபிஷேகத்திற்கான சகல பூஜைகளும் நிகழ்ந்து அவைகள் முழுமையடைந்திருக்கின்றன. பூர்ணாகுதியோடு இப்பொழுது முறையாக இந்த அறிவிப்பின் மூலம் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலத்தை துவக்கி வைக்கின்றோம். ஆரத்தியும் பூஜையும் நிகழ்ந்து அன்னதானங்கள் தொடர்ந்து நிகழும் நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலத்தை, கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலத்தை முறையாக துவக்கி வைக்கின்றோம். பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து, சர்வ மங்கள பிராப்திரஸ்து, சர்வ ஆனந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து. அருணாச்சல கருணாமூர்த்தி, அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர பரம்பொருள், அருணாச்சல சிவ பரம்பொருள் என்றென்றும் இங்கு வீற்றிருந்து கணபதி முதல் தன்னுடைய சகல பரிவார தேவதைகளோடு சர்வ ஆனந்தத்தோடு சகல கலைகளோடு பரம்பொருள் என்றென்றும் இங்கு வீற்றிருந்து எல்லோர்க்கும் அருள் செய்வாராக. எல்லோர்க்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் கிடைக்கட்டும். இந்த ஸ்தலத்திற்கு வருவோர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் கிடைக்கட்டும். தர்மார்த்த காமமோக்ஷ பிராப்திரஸ்து. ஓம். படி கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நித்யானந்த அவதார ஸ்தலம் துவங்கப்பட்டு விட்டது. அனைவரும் வருக. பரம்பொருளின் பேரருள் பெருக. பரமானந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து, பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து, சர்வ மங்கள பிராப்திரஸ்து, சர்வ ஐஸ்வர்ய பிராப்திரஸ்து. எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நலன்களும் கிடைக்க, எல்லோரும் எல்லா நலனோடும் வளத்தோடும் எல்லா நல்வாழ்வும் பெற்று தர்ம அர்த்த காம மோட்சத்தோடு ஜீவன் முக்தர்களாக வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்வீர்களாக. ஓம். இந்த கார்த்திகை தீப நன்னாள் பரம்பொருளை அனுபூதியாக உணர்வதற்கான சக்தி மிக உயர்ந்த அளவிலே இந்த பூமியில் வெளிப்பட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கும் நேரம். இந்த நேரத்தை உபயோகித்து பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியை பற்றிய அடிப்படையான சில ரகசியங்களை, சத்தியங்களை, பரமசத்தியங்கள், பரம ரகசியங்களை உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அனுபூதி இப்பொழுது நிகழும். கார்த்திகை கார்த்திகை தீபப் பரஞ்சோதியை அனுபூதியாய் பரமானுபூதியாய் இப்பொழுது காண்பீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பார்ப்பவனை ஆழ்ந்து பார்க்க நல்ல புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்தல் கஷ்டப்பட்டு ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஃபுல்லா அந்த தலையில ஏதோ ஒரு அழுத்தத்தோட செய்யறது இல்ல. ரொம்ப ரிலாக்ஸ்டா எனக்குள் தான் இவை அனைத்தும் ஓடுகின்றன. இதெல்லாம் எதன் மீது ஓடுகிறதோ, இதையெல்லாம் பார்ப்பது எதுவோ அதை பார்த்திருக்கின்றேன். அதை பார்ப்போம். அதாவதுங்க செயல்படுவதுதான் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ். இங்க எல்லா செயல்பாட்டிலிருந்தும் உங்களை வித்ட்ரா பண்ணிக்கிறீங்க. தோன்றா நிலையாக அவ்யக்த பரம்பொருள் வியக்தமாக தோன்றாத நிலையில் துலங்கி இருத்தல். வியக்தமாக தோன்றும் பொழுதும் இரண்டாக மாறாது இருப்பு ஒன்றே எனும் பரமாத்வைதத்திலேயே இருக்கும் இருப்பு நிலை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. இன்று 13வது நாள் சத்சங்கம், 10வது நாள் திருவிழா. கடந்த சில நாட்களாக முப்பத்தி 6 தத்துவங்களை பற்றியும் முக்கியமாக எப்படி நீங்கள் தினந்தோறும் நீங்கள் என்கின்ற தனி வியக்தி, நீங்கள் மயக்கத்திலே உங்களுக்கு உருவாக்கி கொண்ட இந்த தனி வியக்தி இல்லாத நிலையை அனுபவமாய் பார்த்து கண்டு மீண்டும் உங்களை தினந்தோறும் உருவாக்குகின்றீர்கள் அப்படிங்கிற சத்தியத்தை சொல்லிக் கொண்டிருந்தேன். இன்று காலை அதே சத்தியங்களைத்தான் ஆங்கிலத்தில் சத்சங்கமாக கொடுத்தேன். இப்போ இந்த சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்குங்கள். நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில நடக்கிற மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு மிராக்கிள் தினந்தோறும் இரவு நடக்குது. எந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி இல்லாம வாழ முடியாதுன்னு நீங்க ஆழமா நம்புறீங்களோ, எந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியை காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக சகலவிதமான போராட்டங்களையும் செய்கிறீர்களோ, அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டிய வாலண்டியரா காணாம போக வச்சிடுறீங்கய்யா. வாலண்டியரா அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டிய தற்கொலை பண்ண வச்சிடுறீங்க. தினந்தோறும் இரவு வாலண்டியரா அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியை விட்டுடுறீங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, திரும்ப உங்களால பில்டு பண்ண முடியுங்கிற தைரியத்தினால். தினந்தோறும் ராத்திரி அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியை கரைச்சிடுறீங்க, வாலண்டரி சூசைட் பண்ணிடுறீங்க. காலையில எந்திரிக்கும் போது சில வினாடிகளில், மைக்ரோ செகண்ட்ஸ், மொத்த ஐடென்டிட்டியும் திரும்ப கட்டமைச்சு அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி மூலமா இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்து உங்களுடைய மெமரி, ஆம்பிஷன்ஸ், குட் பேட், ரைட் ராங், ஃபியர், கிரீட் எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்க வாழ்க்கையை வாழ ஆரம்பிச்சிடுறீங்க. ஐயா, இது மொத்தத்தையும் தினந்தோறும் இரவும் விடியற்காலையும் செய்கிறீர்கள். இது எவ்வளவு பெரிய மிராக்கிள். ஆனா கொடுமை என்னன்னா, இந்த மிராக்கிளை நம்ம கண்டுக்காமலே இருக்கோம். இவ்வளோ பெரிய விஷயம் தினந்தோறும் உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நடக்குதுன்னு கண்டுக்காமலே இருக்கீங்க. ஓரிரவு உறக்கத்தையும் ஒரு காலை விடியலையும் உதயத்தையும் நீங்கள் கான்சியஸா வாழ்ந்துட்டீங்கன்னா, அதுக்கு மேல உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையே வேறு நிலைக்கு மாறி ஒரு கான்சியஸ் பிரேக் த்ரூ உங்களுக்கு நடந்துடும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ள. சற்றே பாருங்கள். பெருமான் 2 முறை பெருவெளி பரஞ்சோதியாக வெளிப்படுகின்றார். முதல் முறை இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை சிருஷ்டி செய்யும் பொழுது அவ்யக்தத்திலிருந்து வியக்தமாக வெளிப்படுவது. அதுதான் காலையிலே காட்டப்பட்ட பரணி தீபம். இன்னொரு முறை பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்கு அடிமுடி காட்டாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியா நின்னார். அது சிவராத்திரியின் போது நிகழ்ந்தது. ஆனா ரெண்டுமே நிகழ்ந்த இருப்பு திருவண்ணாமலை. காரணம் என்னன்னா, அவர் உருவான உடனே முதல்ல வெளிப்பட்டது திருவண்ணாமலை தான். பிறகு அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக வெளிப்பட்டு பிரம்ம விஷ்ணுக்களை அடிமுடியை தேடச் சொன்னதும் திருவண்ணாமலை தலத்தில் தான். பிறகு அன்னை பராசக்திக்காக, அன்னை பராசக்தி உமையன்னை அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை பெருமானோடு இடப்பாகம் பெற்று அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராக ஒன்றிட வேண்டும் என்று தவமிருந்த பொழுது மலை நுனியிற் ஜோதியாய் காட்டி, ஜோதியாய் தன்னை வெளிப்படுத்தி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராக அன்னையை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு இடப்பாகந்தந்து அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலங்காட்டி அருளும் அந்த நிகழ்வுதான் மாலை மகாதீபம். இந்த மூன்றையும் புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். அவ்யக்தம் வியக்தமாக வெளிப்படுதல் காலையில் நடந்த பரணி தீபம். அடிமுடி காட்டாது பிரம்ம விஷ்ணு அடிமுடி காட்டாது அவர்களை தேடவிட்டு அவர்களுக்காக பரஞ்சோதியாக வெளிப்பட்டு ஜோதி ஸ்தம்பமாக வெளிப்பட்டது சிவராத்திரி நன்னாளில். பிறகு தாயாருக்கு மலை உச்சியில் பரஞ்சோதியாய் வெளிப்பட்டு இடப்பாகம் தந்து அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரர் ஆக்கிக் கொண்டு அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலத்தில் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் அருள் செய்யும் அந்த திருவிளையாடல் செய்தருளியது மாலை மகாதீபமாக காட்டப்படுகின்றது. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் இந்த மொத்த பிரபஞ்சத்திற்கும் புருஷன் ஒருவன்தான். அது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தான். நாம எல்லோருமே பிரகிருதியின் வெளிப்பாடுகள். நாம எல்லோருமே தாயாரின் பாகம்தான், உமையன்னையின் பாகம்தான், உண்ணாமுலையாளின் அபீத குஜாம்பிகை அன்னையின் பாகம்தான். தாயாருக்கு மட்டுமல்ல, நம்ம எல்லோருக்கும் புருஷன் ஒருவர் தான், பதி ஒருவனே. அது அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருளே, அருணாச்சல கருணாமூர்த்தியே, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே. நாம் எல்லோரும் அவரை தேடி அவரை அடைந்து சாயுஜ்ய நிலை அடைந்த அவருக்குள் கரைவதுதான் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர தத்துவம். இன்னும் பல விதத்திலே இந்த அனுபவத்தை விளக்கலாம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்தீர்களானால், சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்தீர்களானால், அப்சர்வரை அப்சர்வ் பண்ணுங்க, விட்னஸ விட்னஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அப்ப என்ன நடக்கும்னா, கண்களாலே பார்க்க முடியாத உணர்விலே நிறைகின்ற பேரொளி அனுபவம் ஏற்படும். அந்த ஒளிய கண்ணால விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி பார்க்க முடியாது. 1000 கோடி சூரியன் ஜோதி அந்த மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி ஓமையாலே, ஓமானங்களாலே, ஓமேயங்களாலே சொல்லுகின்ற கற்பனை கூட செய்து பார்க்க முடியாது. இந்த அருணாச்சலம் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையே 1000 கோடி சூரியன் ஜோதிங்கிற வார்த்தை தான் அருணாச்சலம். அதாவது சூரியன்களாலேயே ஆன மலை. ஒவ்வொரு துகளும் ஒரு சூரியன், ஒவ்வொரு அணுவும் ஒரு சூரியன்னா அந்த மலை எத்தனை கோடி சூரியன் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சூரியன்களால் ஆன மலை. காரணம் என்னன்னா, ஏன் அந்த மாதிரி வர்ணிக்கப்படுறாருன்னா, வர்ணிக்க முடியாததுன்னு சொல்ல முடியாததுனால, வர்ணிக்க முடியாததுன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது இல்லையா, அதனால ஏதோ ஒரு வர்ணனை, வர்ணிக்க முடியாது அப்படிங்கிற பொருள் வருகின்ற வர்ணனையாவது கொடுத்தாக வேண்டுமே அப்படிங்கிறதான் அண்ட முடியாத மலை. அண்ணாமலை, அண்ணாமலை. உடலால் மட்டுமல்ல, மனதால் மட்டுமல்ல, வார்த்தைகளால் மட்டுமல்ல, எந்த உணர்வாலும் அண்ட முடியாத அண்ணாமலை. 1000 கோடி சூரியன் ஜோதி. பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்தீர்களானால், அப்சர்வரை அப்சர்வ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா விட்னஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த கண்களால் காண முடியாத, கற்பனையில் நினைக்க முடியாத பரஞ்சோதி பேரொளி அனுபவம் தெரியும். அந்த பரஞ்சோதியே கார்த்திகை தீபம், அந்த பரஞ்சோதியே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், அந்த பரஞ்சோதியே அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர அனுபூதி. வைணவத்துல ஒரு அழகான ஒரு சத்தியம் சொல்லப்படுவது சாக்ரெட் சென்டிமெண்ட். பிருந்தாவனத்திலே கிருஷ்ணனை தவிர வேறு புருஷனே கிடையாது. மற்ற எல்லோருமே கோபிகைகள் தான். ஒரே ஒரு புருஷன்தான், அது கிருஷ்ணன் மட்டும்தான். பிரபஞ்சத்திலேயே ஒரே ஒரு புருஷன் மட்டும்தாங்க இருக்கான், அது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மட்டும்தாங்க. நாம எல்லாருமே அங்க இங்க சுத்திட்டு இருக்கிற பிரகிருதி. எப்ப அவனை கண்டு அவன் திருவடி அடைகின்றோமோ அப்போ நாம் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரர் ஆகின்றோம். யாருமே நினைச்சே பார்க்க முடியாது. ரமண மகரிஷி மதுரபாவத்துல கொஞ்சி குலாவுகின்றாருங்க. வேதாந்தத்தின் உச்சம் பரமானுபூதியை கண்ட பகவான் ரமணர் அகக்குகை புகுந்து என அருணாச்சல அக்ஷரமண மாலையில பாடுறாரு. ஒவ்வொரு வரியும் அகம்புகுந்து ஈர்த்து உன் அகக்குகை சிறையாய் அமர்வித்ததென்கொலோ அருணாச்சலா, ஆறு காவெனை ஆண்டனை அகற்றிடில் அகிலம் பழித்திடும் அருணாச்சலா. ரமண மகரிஷியோட, பகவான் ரமண மகரிஷியோட சீக்ரெட் லைஃப சீக்ரெட்டா பார்க்கிற ஒரு விண்டோ தாங்க அந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை. அது மாதிரி ஒரு வேதாந்த பரமஞானி இவ்வளவு மதுரபாவம் ரசம் சொட்ட சொட்ட பெருமானை நோக்கி பாடி உருகி இருக்கின்றார். அக்ஷர மணமாலை, அதுதான் பெருமான் எழுதியது, ரமண மகர்ஷி எழுதியது. ஒவ்வொரு வரியும் அழகு சுந்தரம் போல் அகமும் நீயும் முற்று. அழகு சுந்தரம் அவருடைய தாய் தந்தையர் பேர். அது மாதிரி நீயும் நானும் இருக்கலாமான்னு சொல்லி கூப்பிடுறார். அதாவது கொஞ்சம் பொலைட்டான, ஓப்பனா டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ண முடியாத, இந்த வள்ளுவர் காமத்துப்பால உபயோகம் பண்ற லாங்குவேஜ்ல, அந்த எலைட் ஒரு வெயில்டு லாங்குவேஜ்ல திரையிட்டு பேசுகின்ற அந்த நாணம் பொங்குகிற லாங்குவேஜ்ல அம்மா அப்பா விளையாட்டு விளையாடலாம் வான்னு அண்ணாமலையானை அழைக்கின்றார். அழகு சுந்தரம் போல் அகமும் நீயுமுற்று அபின்னமாய் இருப்போம் வா அருணாச்சலா. அக்ஷரமண மாலைக்கு பொருள் சொல்லணும்னு உடனே இந்த 1000 தலை கொண்ட ஆதிசேஷனாக மாறி பதஞ்சலி எப்படி மகாபாஷ்யம் எழுதினாரோ அந்த மாதிரி நான் 1000 தலைகளோடு 1000 நாக்கோடு வடிவெடுத்தா மட்டும்தான் அக்ஷரமண மாலைக்கு பொருள் சொல்ல முடியும். அவ்வளவு உணர்வு பொங்குகிறது. ஒவ்வொரு வரியும் மதுர பாவத்தின் உச்சம். அது ரமண மகரிஷிலிருந்து யாருமே எதிர்பார்க்க முடியாது. ரமண மகரிஷி சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திற்கு செய்த மிக பெரும் பங்களிப்பு இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை. இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை இல்லைன்னா இந்நேரம் அவரையும் ஜெய கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி ஓஷோவெல்லாம் எப்படி அந்த மேக்ஸ்முல்லேரியன் மெக்கோலே educated, Macaulay educated, Maximilian religious educated, left-wing liberals எப்படி ஓஷோ ஜெய கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி இவங்களெல்லாம் டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டாங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி ரமண மகரிஷியை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாம ஒரு பரமஞானி தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிற ட்ரெண்ட ஆழமா செட் பண்ணவர் பகவான் ரமண மகரிஷி தாங்க. நீங்க கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே பொறுமையா பாருங்க. ரமணருக்கு முன்பு பிரிட்டிஷ் இன்வேஷனுக்கு பிறகு இந்தியாவில் உருவான ஞான குருமார்கள், ஞானிகள் ரமணருக்கு முன்பு ரமணருக்கு பின்பு அப்படின்னு பிரிச்சிங்கன்னா அதுக்கு முன்னாடி எல்லாருமே எஸ்பெஷலி இந்த வெஸ்டர்ன் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் மெக்கல்லே எஜுகேஷனை பார்த்தவங்க, மேக்ஸ்முல்லேரியன் ரிலிஜியஸ் எஜுகேஷன் பண்ணவங்க அத்தானா பேரும் லிபரல் அக்னாஸ்டிக் இல்ல ஏத்திஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட்ஸ் எடுத்து யூனிவர்சாலிட்டி அப்படிங்கிற பேரால சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை யாரு வேணா டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு ப்ராடக்டை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு பிராண்ட் அழிச்சிடுறதுக்கான, பழத்தை பறித்து கொண்டு மரத்தை வெட்டி விடுவதற்கான அந்த ஸ்டாண்ட், அந்த ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி தான் எடுத்தாங்க. பெரிய லிஸ்ட் எடுத்து நீங்களே போட்டு பாருங்க. பகவான் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் பிரிட்டிஷ் இன்வேஷனுக்கு பிறகு உருவான ஞானிகளிலே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் ஒரு ஞான புருஷன், ஒரு பரம அனுபூதி அடைந்த ஞான குரு தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறது. ஏத்திஸ்டிக்கோ இல்ல அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டோ எடுக்காம தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பகவான் தான் பண்றார். அதுவும் இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலையில தான் பண்றார். அதுக்கு பிறகு பகவானுக்கு பிறகு வந்தவர்கள் சகல குருமார்களும் போல்டா தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. ராமகிருஷ்ணரே தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுத்தாலும் பல இடங்கள்ல விவேகானந்தர் அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாரு. வெஸ்டர்ன் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் மெக்கலே எஜுகேஷன், மேக்ஸ்முல்லேரியன் ரிலிஜியஸ் எஜுகேஷன், இந்த ரெண்டுலயும் அடிபட்டவங்க, அந்த ரெண்டு டாக்ஸினும் டாக்ஸிக் ஐடியாஸ் டாக்ஸின்ஸும் உள்ள போனவங்க அத்தனை பேருமே ஞானமடைந்த பிறகும் லிபரல் லெஃப்ட் விங் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி, அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஏத்திஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட்ஸே எடுத்துட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அந்த லாங்குவேஜிலே அவங்களை எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. ரமண மகர்ஷி அந்த ட்ரெண்டை உடைச்சாரு. உடைச்சி தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சாரு. ரமண மகர்ஷிக்கு பின்னாடி வந்தவங்க எல்லாருமே பெரும்பாலானவர்கள் தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. எக்ஸம்ஷன் ஆஃப் கோர்ஸ் ஓஷோ, ஜெய கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி, ரமண மகர்ஷிக்கு பின்னாடி வந்தவங்க தான். அது ஏதோ காரணத்தினால அவங்க அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டே எடுத்துட்டாங்க. பெரும்பாலானவர்கள் தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறது, நான் உட்பட தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறதுக்கு, அனுபூதிக்கு பிறகு தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறது காரணம் ரமண மகர்ஷி, பகவான் ரமண மகர்ஷி. அதிலும் முக்கியமா இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை, அக்ஷரமண மாலை. பகவானை போய் மதுர பாவத்துல மயக்கி இருக்கிறனா அண்ணாமலையானே உன் பேராண்மை யாரோ ஒருத்தர் என்ன விமர்சனம் பண்றவர் தான், அவதூறு பேசுறவர், ஒரு நல்ல விமர்சனம் கூட கிடையாது, அவதூறு பேசுற ஒருத்தர் அவருடைய வீடியோல சொல்லியிருக்காரு, திருவண்ணாமலையில பிறந்த ஒரே காரணத்தால தன்னை பெரிய ஆள் நினைச்சிட்டு சுத்திட்டு இருக்காரு அப்படின்னு. அதை விட வேற என்னையா காரணம் வேணும்? அவர் பேரை சொல்ல நான் விரும்பல, ஆனா உனக்கு தெரியும் அந்த வீடியோ போட்டது நீதான்னு. உனக்கு பதில் சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கையா. உலகத்திலேயே இருக்கின்ற ஒரே புருஷன், ஏயா நீ எல்லாம் சும்மா இன்னைக்கு வரும் நாளைக்கு ஓடி போயிரும், வந்து இருக்கும் போதும் எத்தனை தலைவலி கொடுக்கும், எத்தனை தரம் பிரேக்கப் சொல்லும், எத்தனை தரம் திரும்ப பேச்சப் பண்ணணும்னு தெரியாத கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டு பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கு எல்லாமே இந்த அலையிற, ஒருவேளை அப்படி ஏதாவது ஒண்ணு சிக்கிருச்சுன்னா அதுக்காக அந்த பெருமைப்பட்டு அது எஸ் சொன்ன உடனே லாலா லூலுன்னு அந்த சினிமா டூயட் எல்லாம் ஆடுற இமேஜினேஷன்ல. அதுவா வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடியும் ஏங்கி தவிக்க வைக்கும், வந்த பிறகும் பெருந்தலைவலி குடைச்சலா இருக்கும், பிரேக்கப் ஆயிடுமான்ற பயமும் இருக்கும், ஆனா பிரேக்கப் ஆகாம இருந்தாலும் குடைச்சலா இருக்கும், பிரேக்கப் ஆனாலும் தலைவலி ஆகலனாலும் குடைச்சலு, ஒருவேளை பிரேக்கப்பே ஆகி ஓடி போயிருச்சுனாலும் ஒண்ணுமில்லாம போகும், ஒருவேளை கூடையே வாழ்ந்தாலும் பெருந்தலைவலியா இருக்கும். இந்த மாதிரியான பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டு கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கே நீங்க இவ்வளவு கொண்டாடுறீங்களேடா. அந்த பொண்ணு எஸ் சொன்னோன்னு கத்தி பார்ட்டி வச்சு, இல்ல இந்த பையன் எஸ் சொன்னோன்னு அப்படியே சினிமால காட்டுற மாதிரி லாலா லூலுன்னு டூயட் பாடி ஆட்டம் ஆடி கொண்டாடுறீங்களே. ஜென்ம ஜென்மத்திற்கும் வாழ்வெல்லாம் துணையாயிருந்து வழியாயிருந்து என் வாழ்முதல் பொருளாயிருந்து ஜென்ம ஜென்மத்திற்கும் ஆத்ம நாயகனா ஒருத்தன் கிடைக்கிறது என்ன சாதாரண வேலையாப்பா? அதுவும் ரமண மகரிஷி சொல்றாரு பாருங்க, அகம் புகுந்து ஈர்த்து உன் அகக்குகை சிறையாய் அமர்வித்தது என் கொலோ அருணாச்சலா, ஆறு காவனை ஆண்டனை அகற்றிடில் அகிலம் பழித்திடும் அருணாச்சலா, இப்பழி தப்புனை ஏனினை பித்தாய் இனியார் விடுவார் அருணாச்சலா சொல்றார் பாருங்கய்யா. என்ன அழகா சொல்றார் பாருங்க. என்னுடைய அகத்திலே புகுந்து என்னை இழுத்து வந்து விட்டாய். தூக்கிட்டு வந்துட்ட என்ன? வீட்டுல புகுந்து அகத்திலே புகுந்து 2 வார்த்தை, அதுக்கு 2 பொருள். வீட்டுல புகுந்து தூக்கிட்டு வந்துட்ட, இல்ல உணர்வுக்குள்ள அகத்திலே புகுந்து தூக்கிட்டு வந்துட்ட. 2 விதத்திலையும் சொல்லலாம். புகுந்து தூக்கிட்டு வந்துட்ட. இப்ப என்ன கல்யாணம் பண்ணிட்டு என்னோட வாழலைன்னா ஊர் பழிக்கும். என்ன பேசுவாங்க உன்னை பத்தி? ஆறுக்காவனை ஆண்டனை அகற்றிடில் அகிலம் பழித்திடும் அருணாச்சலா. கேட்கிறாரு பாருங்க அண்ணாமலையான. நான் என் கதையை சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்கய்யா. சும்மா சாதாரண இருக்குமோ இருக்காதோன்னு தெரியாத, இருந்தாலும் குடைச்சலா இருந்துகிட்டு இல்லாம போனாலும் மிஸ் பண்ற மாதிரியான சாதாரண பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டு கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கே இந்த ஆட்டம் ஆடுறீங்க, தலகால் புரியாம குதிக்கிறீங்க. எனக்கு ஜென்ம ஜென்மத்திற்கும் பெருந்துணையாயிருப்பவன் போற்றி என் வாழ் முதல் ஆகிய பொருள், என் வாழ்க்கையின் முதல், என்னோட கேபிட்டல், என் வாழ்க்கையின் பாதை, என் வாழ்க்கையின் நாயகன், ஆத்ம நாயகன் எனக்கு கிடைச்சிட்டான் அப்படின்னும் போது, அப்பா என்ன வந்தாலும் தன்னை சாய்த்து கொள்ள ஒரு தோள் இருக்கின்றது அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஒருத்தர் கிடைக்கிறதுன சாதாரண வேலையா? கற்பனை என்றாலும் கற்சிலை என்றாலும் கருணாச்சல மூர்த்தியே அருணாச்சலனே உனை மறவேன். அவர் கற்பனை இல்லைன்னு எனக்கு அனுபூதியா தெரியும். கேட்டா காட்டு, காட்னியா, காட்டு, பாத்தியா. எலக்ட்ரான எந்த பிசிக்ஸ் ப்ரொஃபஸரும் பார்த்தது கிடையாது. அந்த எலக்ட்ரான் நம்ம மேல ஏற்படுத்துற எஃபெக்டை வச்சுதான் எலக்ட்ரான் இருக்குன்னு கண்டுபிடிக்கிறோம், புரிஞ்சுக்கிறோம். அதே மாதிரிதான் கண்ணில் காட்டப்படுவதற்கு அல்ல, கருத்தால் உணரப்படுவதும் படும் பரம்பொருள் அண்ணாமலையான். என் ஆத்ம நாயகனை கண்டுவிட்டேன், அடைந்து விட்டேன், அவன் என்னை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டான் அப்படின்னும் போது ஏன் ஆட மாட்டேன்? ஆடுவன் தான். அது மட்டும் இல்லையா, ஒரு பொசசிவான பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டு இந்த பிள்ளைய வேற எங்கேயாவது விட்டா கிளி கொத்தி விடக்கூடாது, குரங்கு பறித்து விடக்கூடாது, கள்வன் கவர்ந்து சென்று விடக்கூடாது என்று தன் தோட்டத்திலேயே பழுக்க வைத்து தானே ஆச்சாரியர்களை நியமித்து காவல் காத்து தானே தனக்காக்கிக் கொண்ட தன்மயமான இது மாதிரி ஒரு ஆத்மநாயகன் எனக்கு கிடைச்ச பிறகு ஏயா திமிரெடுத்து ஆட மாட்டேன்? ஆடுவன் தான். ஆனந்த தெள்ளேனம் கொட்டி ஆடுவேன். திருவண்ணாமலையில பிறந்துட்ட ஒரே காரணத்துக்காக இந்த ஆட்டம் ஆடுறானு இருக்கு. அண்ணாமலையார் திருவடியில பிறந்ததை விட வேற என்னையா வேணும்? அது பிறந்ததை எப்படி தெளிவா சொல்றேன், புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. வேற எங்கேயாவது பிறந்து வேற ஏதாவது சொசைட்டில இருந்தா அந்த பழத்தை கிளி குத்திருமோ, குரங்கு தின்னுருமோ, இல்ல கள்வன் தூக்கிட்டு போயிடுவானோ அப்படின்றதுனால ஒரு பொசசிவ் பாய் ஃப்ரெண்ட் மாதிரி, ஒரு பொசசிவான கணவன் மாதிரி தன் வீட்டிலேயே, தன் தோட்டத்திலேயே, தன் திருவடியிலேயே பிறக்க வைத்துக் கொண்டு பழுக்க வைத்து தன்னுடைய மக்களையே காவலாக வைத்து காத்து, ஒரு கிளியும் கொத்தாமல், ஒரு கிளியும் பார்க்கவும் பார்க்க இயலாது, ஒரு குரங்கும் கடிக்காமல், ஒரு கள்வனும் தொடாதது மட்டுமல்லாமல் கண்ணாலும் காணாத நிலையில் வைத்து தனதாக்கிக் கொண்டானே, அவனைப் போன்ற ஒரு ஆத்மநாயகன் கிடைத்ததற்கு ஏன் பெருமைப்பட மாட்டேன்? ஆனந்த தெள்ளேனம் கொட்டியே ஆடுவேன். அது அகங்காரம் சொன்ன, நீ சொல்லிக்கோ, எனக்கு என்ன? ரமண மகர்ஷியோட பிரைவேட் லைஃப், சீக்ரெட் லைஃபோட ஒரு உயிர் இனிக்கின்ற உண்மைதான் இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலைங்க. அகம்புகுந்து ஈர்த்து உன் அகக்குகை சிறையாய் அமர்வித்ததென்கொலோ அருணாச்சலா. வீடு புகுந்து என்னை தூக்கிட்டு வந்து உன்னுடைய குகையிலே வைத்துக் கொண்டாய். ஆருக்காவெனை ஆண்டனை, யாருக்காக என்னை கூட்டு வந்த? இப்பொழுது அகற்றிடில் அகிலம் பழித்திடும் அருணாச்சலா. என்னையும் பழிக்கும், உன்னையும் பழிக்கும். இப்பழி தப்புனை ஏன் நினைப்பித்தாய், இனியார் விடுவார் அருணாச்சலா. என்ன உரிமையோடு சண்டையிடுகிறார் பாருங்க. தான் வேறு அவர் வேறு என்று இல்லாத ஒன்றிருக்கும் உணர்வில்தான் இந்த இனிமையான ஊடல். இந்த முதல் 3, 4, 5 இந்த 3 பாடல்களிலும் ஊடலை காட்டுகிறார். முதல் பாடலிலே கூடலை காட்டுகிறார். அருணாச்சலம் என அகமே நினைப்பவர் அகத்தை வேறறுப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா. அழகு சுந்தரம் போல் அகமும் நீயுமுற்று அபிண்ணமாயிருப்போம் அருணாச்சலா. இதுல கூடலை காட்டுகிறார். அடுத்த 3 பாடலிலே இனிமையான ஊடலை காட்டுகிறார். என்ன மதுரம்! கிருஷ்ண பக்தர்கள் மதுரபாவத்திலே பாடுவது இது பாரம்பரியம், இது சம்பிரதாயத்திலேயே இருக்கு. ஏன்னா கிருஷ்ணனே பாகவதத்திலே கோபிகைகளோடு மதுரபாவத்திலே இணைந்து விளையாடி திளைத்த காரணத்தினால் இந்த சைவத்துல மதுரம் ரொம்ப கம்மி. அதுலயும் அத்வைத சைவத்துல ரொம்ப ரொம்ப கம்மி. ரமண மகர்ஷி மாதிரி பரமஞானி. சிவபெருமானோடு அதுவும் அதாவது இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் எல்லாமே அருணாச்சலமயமாக பகவானுக்கு மாறிட்டதுனால அவருடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைனே இந்த மதுர பாவமா தான் இருந்திருக்குங்க. பெருமானோடு உறவு, அவருடைய எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் அத்வைத பரமா இருந்திருக்கு. இன்னர் டயலாகும் அத்வைத்தமா தான் இருந்திருக்கு. எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் பெருமானோடு ஒன்றி இருக்கும் மகாபாவமான மதுரபாவத்தில் இருந்திருக்கார். ஒற்றியன் வாழ்முதல் ஆகிய பொருளே சும்மா 2 நாள் இருக்குமோ இருக்காதோ, இருந்தாலும் தலைவலி போனாலும் தலைவலின்ற மாதிரி பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கே நீங்க 2 நாள் டூயட் ஆடுறீங்க, 4 நாள் பார்ட்டி வைக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னும் பொழுது எத்துணை ஜென்மத்திற்கும் ஆத்மநாயகனாக என் வாழ் முதல் பொருளாக அண்ணாமலையான் எனக்கு வாச்சா, நான் அப்ப ஜென்மம் முழுக்க ஆனந்தமா தான் இருக்கணும், ஜென்மம் முழுக்க செலிப்ரேட் தான் பண்ணுவேன், எள்ளேனம் கொட்டாமோ அப்படின்னு ஆடிட்டு தான் இருப்பேன். அது உங்களுக்கு அகங்காரமா தெரிஞ்சா நான் என்ன பண்றது? நான் முளைக்கும் முன்பாகவே அவன் தானாய் எனக்குள் மலர்ந்து விட்டதனால், நான் என்னை அறிந்த காலம் முதல் என்னை அறிவதற்கு முன்பாகவே அவரை அறிந்ததனால், அவர் தன்னை அறிவித்துக் கொண்டதனால், என்னை அறிந்த காலம் முதல் ஊர் ஊரா போய் ஆடிட்டு இருக்கேங்க. நான் பேச ஆரம்பிச்சதே அவரை பற்றி ஆன்மீக சத்சங்க மேடைகள்ல தாங்கய்யா. நான் எழுத ஆரம்பிச்சதே அவர் புகழை பாடுகின்ற சாத்திரங்களையும் ஸ்தோத்திரங்களையும் சூத்திரங்களையும் தாங்கய்யா. நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சதே அவருடைய ஆலயத்தை சுற்றி தாங்கய்யா. அவருடைய ஆலயத்தை தரிசிக்கவே நடக்க துவங்கினீர் அப்படின்னு பொழுது நேச்சுரலா வாழ்நாளெல்லாம் செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணிட்டே தான் இருப்பேன். போற்றி என் வாழ்முதல் ஆகிய பொருளே, பெரும்பற்ற புலியூரானை பேசாத நாளெல்லாம் பிறவா நாளேன்னு நம்ம முன்னோர்கள் சொல்றாங்க. நான் சொல்றேன், அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் இல்லாத நொடியெல்லாம் பிறவா நொடியே. சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்து இருந்து, அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்து இருந்து அவரை அனுபூதியாய் அனுபவியுங்கள். உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் எல்லாம் பரம்பொருளாய் சாட்சிக்கு சாட்சியாய் நிற்கும் சாட்சிநாத பரம்பொருளாய் பிரபஞ்சம் அனைத்திற்கும் பரமசாட்சியாயிருக்கும் ஒரே தனிப்பரம்பொருள் அருணாச்சல கருணாமூர்த்தி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அவருங்களுக்குள் பெரும் சாட்சியாய் நின்றிருக்க பரமாத்வைதத்தை வாழுங்கள். இன்னொரு உண்மையை சொல்றேன், இப்போ ஒரு 2 வருஷமாத்தான் என்னை விமர்சிக்கிற ட்ரோல் பண்ற வீடியோ பார்க்க டைம் இல்லாம போயிருச்சு. அதுக்கு முன்னாடிலாம் இந்த என்னை விமர்சிக்கிற ட்ரோல் பண்ற அந்த வீடியோஸ் ஏதாவது எடுத்து வந்து காட்டினாங்கன்னா, இந்த விமர்சனம் பண்றவங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லைனு திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்னு சொல்லிட்டாங்கன்னா முடிஞ்சிருச்சுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்க என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னு எனக்கு கேட்காதுங்க. நான் பாட்டுக்கு லாலா லா மூட்ல இருப்பேன். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்ன்ற ஒரே லைன் போதும், நான் என் வேர்ல்டுக்கு போயிடுவேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்க என்ன திட்டிகிட்டு இருக்காங்க, என்ன பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்க, எதுவும் கேட்கவும் கேட்காது, சொரணையும் உரைக்காது, சூடும் கிடையாது. அக்னிக்கு எங்க சூடு வைக்க முடியும்? தான் என்கின்ற தனிச்சுரணை இல்லாதவனுக்கு இயச்சுரணை வர முடியும். நீ என்ன வேணா சொல்லிக்கோ, எனக்கு என்ன? அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, என்னை பத்தி என்ன நரேட்டிவ் வேணா எப்படி வேணா நீங்க திருச்சிக்கலாம், மாத்திக்கலாம். இது பொய்ன்னு சொல்லலாம், அது பொய்ன்னு சொல்லலாம், இது உண்மைன்னு சொல்லலாம், அது பொய், மாத்தி மாத்தி டிபேட் பண்ணலாம். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தேன் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு மிக பெரும் ஆன்மீக புகழ், அது ஒரு ஆன்மீக புகழ்ங்கய்யா. யாராலும் எடுத்துக்கொள்ள முடியாது, மாற்ற முடியாது. அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்கய்யா, கொஞ்சம் உங்க வாழ்க்கையிலெல்லாம் நொந்து நூலாய் நாசமா போகும் பொழுது மனசுக்கு இதமா யாராவது இருப்பாங்களான்னு எப்படி அலைஞ்சி தேடுறீங்க. ஒரு தெய்வத்தின் மீதோ ஒரு குருவின் மீதோ ஸ்ரத்தை வர்றதே பல ஜென்ம தாவம் புண்ணியத்தால தான் வருங்கய்யா. ஒரு தெய்வத்தின் மீதோ ஒரு குருவின் மீதோ ஸ்ரத்த வந்துருச்சுன்னா வாழ்க்கையில எத்தனை 1000 கோடி துக்கங்கள் அனாவசியமா கடந்து போயிருவீங்கயா. கப்பல் கிடைத்தவன் எப்படி எத்துணை கோடி மைல் கடலையும் கடந்து விட முடியுமோ, அது மாதிரி ஒரு குரு ஒரு கடவுள் மேல ஸ்ரத்தை வந்துருச்சுன்னா எத்துணை அலை வந்தாலும் வென்று ஜெயித்து குறிக்கோள் சேர்ந்து விடலாங்கய்யா. அது கொஞ்சமாவது வாழ்க்கையில அனுபவிச்சவங்களுக்கு தான் புரியும். அப்படின்னும் பொழுது நான் அப்படிங்கிறது எனக்கு தெரியறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே தானாகவே அவர் தன்னை எனக்கு விளக்கிக் கொண்டு வெளிப்படுத்தி கொண்டு அனுபூதியாய் அளித்து அலையவிடாது அணைத்துக் கொண்ட என் அம்பலவாணன் அண்ணாமலையான் உலகாயத கிளி கொத்தி விடாமல், நாத்திக குரங்கு திருடி விடாமல், வேற்றுமத திருடர்கள் கவ்விக்கொண்டு சென்று விடாமல், தனக்கென்று வைத்து தானே ருசித்து தன்மயமாக்கிக் கொண்ட என் ஆத்மநாதனை, ஆன்மார்த்த மூர்த்தியை, ஆத்மநாயகனை பெற்றமைக்கு தெள்ளேனம் கொட்டி ஆடுவோம். வாழ்க்கையில இந்த அனுபவத்தை அனுபவிச்சவனுக்கு மட்டும்தாங்க புரியும். ஒரு தெய்வத்து மேல பக்தி வந்துடுறதும் ஸ்ரத்த வந்துடுறதும் சரணாகதி வந்துடுறதும் சாதாரணமான வேலை இல்லைங்கய்யா. அத சின்ன வயசுலயே எனக்கு கொடுத்துட்டாரே. நினைக்கும் பொழுதெல்லாம் நெஞ்சு பொங்கும் நன்றியோடு. என்னோட இன்னர் டயலாக் சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. அருணாச்சலம், திருவண்ணாமலை தான் என்னுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், அண்ணாமலையார் தான் என் இன்னர் டயலாக். இன்னொரு ஆழமான ரகசியத்தை சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நீங்கெல்லாம் கிழக்கு தெற்கு வடக்கு அப்படின்னாலாம் மனசுல ஏதாவது ஒரு எப்படி அந்த கிழக்கு தெற்கு வடக்குன்னு கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது, மெஷர் பண்றதுலாம் உங்களுக்குள்ள மைண்ட்ல ஒரு ஸ்கேல் வச்சிருப்பீங்க, ஒரு முறை வச்சிருப்பீங்க. இது கிழக்குன்னா இது தெற்கு, இது வடக்கு அப்படின்னா. எனக்கு இன்னமும் ஒரு திசை கண்டுபிடிக்கணும்னா, ஓ இது கிழக்கா அப்படின்னா அண்ணாமலையார் கோயில தான் மேப் பண்ணுவேன். அப்ப இது ராஜகோபுரம், ஓகே இது கிழக்கு, இது அம்மணியம்மன் கோபுரம், இது வடக்கு, இது திருமஞ்சன கோபுரம், இது தெற்கு, இது பேகோபுரம், இது மேற்கு. இன்னமும் அண்ணாமலையானை வைத்துத்தான் திசை கூட என் உணர்வு கணக்கிடும். இதுவா, இது அக்னிலிங்கம். இதுதான் ஆக்னேயம். நான் வாழ்க்கையை அளவிடும் அளவி, அலகு, யூனிட்டே, ஸ்கேலும் யூனிட்டுமேங்கய்யா அண்ணாமலையார் தாங்க. அதுதான் நான் வாழ்க்கையை அளக்கிற அளவி, ஸ்கேல், அளக்கிற அலகு, யூனிட். சரி தப்பு, சுகம் துக்கம், நன்மை தீமை, இது அத்துணையையும் நான் அளக்கின்ற அளவியே, அளவுகோலே, அலகே அண்ணாமலையானும் அவர் தந்த அனுபூதியும் தான். இது மாதிரி ஒரு ஆத்மநாயகன் வாச்சிட்டா ஏன் தலைகால் புரியாம ஆட மாட்டேன்? உண்மையிலேயே தலையும் காலையும் எனக்கு புரியலைங்கய்யா, அதனால ஆடுறேன். காலை கட்டும் சங்கிலிகளும் இல்லை, தலை மீது தனித்துவமான அகங்கார பாரமும் இல்லை. அதனால ஆனந்தமா ஆடுறேன். எள்ளேனம் கொட்டி ஆடுகின்றேன். பெருமான் திருப்புகழ் பாடி அண்ணாமலையார் மேல பக்தி வந்துருச்சுன்னா, அதுலயும் ரமண மகர்ஷி காட்டுற இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சீக்ரெட் லைஃப் காதல், சீக்ரெட் லைஃப் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் வந்துருச்சுன்னா, ஆடப்போய அதுக்கு மேல எவன் எதை பத்தி என்ன பேசினா யாருக்கு என்ன வேணும்? மத்குரு ஜெகத்குரு மன்னாத ஜெகநாத மமாத்மா பரமாத்மா. என்னுடைய தலைவன் உலகத்துக்கே தலைவன், எனக்கு குருவாய் வந்தவன் ஜெகத்திற்கு குரு என்பதனால் என் ஆத்மா பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பரமாத்மா என்கின்ற அனுபூதியை தந்து விட்டான். மன்னாத ஸ்ரீ ஜெகநாதோ மத்குரு ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு மமாத்மா சர்வபூதாத்மா. எனக்கு வாய்த்த தலைவன் என் ஆன்மநாதன் அண்ணாமலையான் உலகத்துக்கே நாதன் என்பதனால் மன்னாத ஸ்ரீ ஜெகநாதன் மத்குரு ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு, எனக்கு குருவாய் வந்த அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர், உலகத்துக்கே குருவான ஜெகத்குரு, அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருள் என்பதனால் மமாத்மா சர்வபூதாத்மா, என்னுடைய ஆத்மாவே சர்வபூதத்துக்கும் ஆத்மா என்று சர்வபூதாத்மன் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்தை அனுபூதியாய் தந்தான். அப்ப ஏன் ஆட மாட்டேன்? ஆடுவன் தான். ஆட்டுவிப்பவன் அவன் என்பதனால் ஆடிக்கொண்டே இருப்பதற்கான ஆனந்தத்தை பொங்க வைத்துக் கொண்டிருப்பவன் அவன் என்பதனால் ஆடுவோம், பள்ளு பாடுவோம், அண்ணாமலையானை பாடுவோம். ஒரு ஆன்ம மூர்த்தி மேல பக்தி வர்றதுக்கும், ஒரு ஆத்மார்த்த மூர்த்தி மேல பக்தி வர்றதுக்கும், ஆத்மார்த்த மூர்த்தி மேல ஸ்ரத்த வர்றது எவ்வளவு கஷ்டம் தெரியுமாங்கய்யா? ஒரு பையன் கிடைச்சா பொண்ணு கிடைச்சாலே ஐயோ எவ்வளோ கஷ்டம், ஜெயிச்சிட்டோமே அப்படின்னு வாழ்க்கையிலேயே ஜெயிச்ச மாதிரி குதிக்கிறீங்களே. கடவுள் கிடைக்கிறது எவ்வளவு கஷ்டம் தெரியுமாங்கய்யா? கடவுள் கிடைக்கிறதுனா என்ன அர்த்தம்? நமக்கு அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு ஸ்ரத்தையும் பக்தியும் வந்து விடுவது. ஏதோ ஒண்ணு கிளிக் ஆகி, அது ரைட்டோ ராங்கோ ஃப்ளூக்கோ ஏதோ ஒண்ணுத்துல நம் உணர்வு அவரிடம் சிக்கிவிடும், அவர் மயமாகிவிடும். அது வர்றதுன்னா சும்மாவா? அதுவும் சின்ன வயசுலயே கொடுத்துட்டாருங்க. கிராமங்கள்ல எல்லாம் பூசணிக்காய் விவசாயம் பண்றவங்க, அந்த பூசணிக்காய தர்பூசணி பூசணிக்காய் விவசாயம் பண்றவங்க இந்த பூசணிக்காயை எலி கடிச்சிடக்கூடாதுங்கிறதுக்காக, இல்ல மற்ற பறவைகள் கொத்திடக்கூடாதுன்றதுக்காக வைக்கோல் சுத்தி வைப்பாங்க. அது மாதிரி நாம் பிறந்த உடனே வளரும் பொழுது வேற எந்த மாயையும் கொத்திடக்கூடாது, கொண்டு போயிடக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக காவி சுற்றி என்னை காத்து தனக்காக்கிக் கொண்டானே தன்மய பரம்பொருள் அண்ணாமலையான். நாத்திக கள்வர் நாவினில் படாது நன்றாய் எனை காத்த நல்லோய் அருணாச்சலா. பிரமத சுத்திர கொடியோர் சூழ்ந்தனை கொண்டு போகாது தானே காத்து தனதாக்கிக் கொண்ட தயாபரணே அருணாச்சலா. உலகாயதம் என் உளத்தில் நுழையாது உள்ளுள் இருந்து உணர்வாய் காத்து நான் விளங்கும் முன் தானாய் விளங்கிய தன்மயப் பரம்பொருளே அருணாச்சலா. ஜென்சி அத்தனை பேருக்கு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கீங்க. கொஞ்சம் ஆரம்பத்துல கஷ்டமா இருந்தா கூட கொஞ்சம் இந்த ஆன்மீக நூல்களை படிச்சு ஏதாவது ஒரு தெய்வத்தின் மீது ஸ்ரத்தையோடு கூடிய பக்தி வந்துருச்சுனாங்க, அதை எப்படியாவது கொஞ்சம் வரவழைச்சிருங்க. அது ஒன்றும் கஷ்டம் இல்லை. முருகனோ சிவனோ அண்ணாமலையாரோ விஷ்ணுவோ, நீங்க எந்த தெய்வத்தை வேணா பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப என்ன கேட்டீங்கன்னா நான் என்ன சொல்லுவேன், நேச்சுரலா அண்ணாமலையார் தான் சொல்லுவேன். இல்ல அப்படி முடியல, இல்ல சாமி நான் வைஷ்ணவ குடும்பம், நான் இல்ல சாக்த குடும்பம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்கன்னா சரி, எந்த தெய்வம் ஆனாலும் பரவாயில்ல. அந்த பக்தி ஸ்ரத்தை தான் முக்கியங்க. பக்தி தான் முக்கியம். யாரை பிடிக்கிறீங்கிறது கூட ரெண்டாவது பட்சம் தான். யாரை பிடிச்சாலும் பரத்தை காட்டி விடுவார்கள், அதுதான் உண்மை. யாரோ ஒருத்தரை ஸ்ரத்தையோட பிடிங்க. விநாயகரை பிடிச்சாலும் பரவாயில்ல, முருகனை பிடிச்சாலும் பரவாயில்ல, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளை பிடிச்சாலும் பரவாயில்ல, அம்பாளை பிடிச்சாலும் பரவாயில்ல, விஷ்ணுவை பிடிச்சாலும் பரவாயில்ல, ஏதோ ஒரு தெய்வத்தை. ஏன்னா யாரை பிடிச்சிங்கனாலும் கடைசியில பரம்பொருளோடு தான், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளோட தான் சேர்ப்பாங்க. யார ஸ்ரத்தையோட பிடிச்சிங்கனாலும் பரம்பொருளோட சேர்த்துருவாங்க. அதுல ஒன்றும் கவலையப்படாதீங்க. அந்த கவலை, அந்த டவுட் எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு தேவையில்லை. ஸ்ரத்தையோட பிடிங்க. பிடிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த லூசுத்தனமான சிகரெட்டு இல்ல அடிக்ஷனு, அதெல்லாம் சுத்தமா எந்த அடிக்ஷனும் தேவைப்படாதுங்கய்யா. இல்லைன்னா இந்த போதை பழக்கத்துக்கு போனீங்கன்னாங்க நாளாக நாளாக அந்த அந்த குவான்டிட்டியை சேர்க்க வேண்டி இருக்குங்க, குவான்டிட்டி அதிகமாக்க வேண்டி இருக்கும். அதே அளவு குவான்டிட்டி மது குடிச்சிங்கன்னா போதை வராது, மந்தமா இருக்கும். அப்போ போதையோட அந்த போதைப் பொருளோட அளவை சேர்க்க வேண்டி இருக்கும். கடைசியில மரணம் தான், நாசமா போயிடும், உடம்பு மனசும் நாசமா போயிடும். குடிப்பழக்கம் மற்றும் எல்லா விதமான அடிமையாக்குகின்ற பழக்கங்கள், உங்களை அடிமையாக்கி அழிக்கின்ற புகைப்பழக்கத்திலிருந்து துவங்கி புகை, குடி, போதை வஸ்துக்கள், மற்ற இப்போ இந்த காலத்துல உணவும் ஒரு போதையா போச்சு. இது எல்லாத்துக்குமான ஒரே ஆன்டிடோட், ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய மருந்து பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மீது ஏற்படும் பக்திங்க. அழகான ஒரு பாட்டு. சித்தந்தெளிய மருந்தொன்று இருக்குது, சிதம்பரத்தின் மன்றத்தில் ஆடும் மருந்து, பாம்பும் புலியும் தேடி கிடைத்த மருந்து, ரொம்ப அருமையான பாடல். சித்தந்தெளிய மருந்தொன்று இருக்கு. ஜென்சி புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, கொஞ்சம் பக்தி வந்துருச்சுன்னா அதுவே ஒரு பெரிய ஞான போதம்ங்கய்யா. ஞான போதம் வந்துருச்சுன்னா வெளியில உங்களை அழிக்கின்ற போதைப் பொருட்கள் தேவைப்படாதுங்க. சீப் த்ரில்ஸ் மேல இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் வராது. இந்த இமிடியட் ராட்டிபிகேஷன், பறன்னு இருக்கிற அந்த ரெஸ்ட்லெஸ்னஸ் இருக்காது. கேம்ல கூட வயலன்ஸ் சென்டர்டாவே ஃபங்க்ஷன் பண்ற அந்த வயலன்ஸ் எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அமையாது. கேம்ஸ்ல கூட, வீடியோ கேம்ஸ்ல வயலன்ஸ் சென்டர்டாவே வாழ்ந்தீங்கன்னா உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைனே வயலன்ஸ் ஆயிடுங்கய்யா. என் வாழ்க்கையில என் கேம்ஸ் என்ன தெரியுமாங்க, எனக்கு கருத்து தெரிஞ்சதுல இருந்து வீட்டுல ரொம்ப துருன்னு சுத்தி வீட்டையே ரெண்டாக்கிட்டு இருப்பேன் அப்படின்றதுனால ரொம்ப எனர்ஜெட்டிக்கான குழந்தை. அதனால என் தாயார் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த காலத்து வீடுகள்ல இந்த சின்ன ஒரு டைனிங் டேபிள் இருக்கும், மரத்தால செஞ்சிருக்கும், வீட்டுக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கும். அது மேல தூக்கி உட்கார வச்சிருவாங்க. குழந்தைக்கு அதுவே ரொம்ப உயரம், அதுல இருந்து இறங்க முடியாது. மேல தூக்கி உட்கார வச்சு 2-3 விக்கிரகங்களை கொடுத்துருவாங்க, விநாயகர், சிவன், இந்த வீட்டுல இருக்கிற விக்கிரகங்களை. அதை வச்சு துணி சுத்திட்டு அது விளையாடிட்டு பூஜை பண்ணிட்டு, அதான் நம்ம என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட். என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்னால டெவலப் ஆகிற எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் கூட பெருமானோடு சேர்ந்ததாகவே இருந்ததனால் வெளியிலிருந்து வேற ஒரு தேவையும் இல்லாம போயிருச்சுங்க. அதுதாங்க வாழ்க்கை. தன்னை அழிக்கின்ற எந்த என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்டும் இல்லாம வாழணும்னா இது மாதிரி பெருமானை சார்ந்த இனிமையான என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் லைஃபை பில்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க. இந்த எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் உருவான அத்துணை பேரும் வாழ்க்கையிலே ஆசீர்வதிக்கப்பட்டவர்கள். திருவண்ணாமலை பிறந்துட்டதுனாலே ஓவரா ஆடுறாருன்னு சொல்லி வீடியோ போட்ட அந்த நண்பருக்கு சொல்லிக்கிறேன், நீங்க என் நண்பரா பார்க்கல, நான் உங்களை நண்பராத்தான் பார்க்கிறேன் சொல்லிக்கிறேன். பிறந்து வளர்ந்து அண்ணாமலையான ரசிச்சு ருசிச்சு புசிச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா தாயா உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் புரியும். நான் மண்புழுதாங்கய்யா, ஆனா திருவண்ணாமலை மண்புழுங்கய்யா. கோயில் நாய் தாங்கய்யா, ஆனா திருவண்ணாமலை கோயில் நாய்ங்கய்யா. நேற்று சொன்ன பாருங்கய்யா, என்னை பாருங்க, இந்த புராணத்தோட லாங்குவேஜில் சொல்லணும்னா சொல்றாங்க இல்லையா, ஒரு எலி ஆலயத்தினுடைய சிவாலயத்தினுடைய விளக்கிலே நெய் குடிப்பதற்காக சென்று தன்னையே அறியாமல் அங்கிருந்த அந்த விளக்கை சற்று வாளாலே தூண்டி விட்டுருச்சு. அணைய இருந்த தீபம் பிரகாசமா எரிய ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அதனால சிவாலயத்திலே தீபம் போட்ட புண்ணியம் அந்த எலிக்கு வந்து அந்த எலிதான் மகாபலி சக்கரவர்த்தியா பிறந்ததுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அதே மாதிரி ஒரு சிவராத்திரி அன்று வில்வ மரத்தின் மேலே அமர்ந்து கொண்டு ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்திற்காக அந்த வில்வத்தை பறித்து கீழே இருந்த சிவலிங்கத்தின் மீது தன்னை அறியாமல் போட்டுக் கொண்டிருந்த குரங்கு முசுகுந்த சக்கரவர்த்தியாக பிறந்தது அந்த புண்ணியத்தினாலே அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி லாங்குவேஜில் சொல்லணும்னா நான் நேற்று சொன்னேன் பாருங்க, ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்தினால அந்த அண்ணாமலையார் வெளியில வர்ற அழகை பார்த்து அந்த அழகு பிடிச்சு போயோ, இல்ல அங்க இசைக்கப்படுற திருக்கையிலாய வாத்தியத்தோட வைப்ரேஷன் ஆனந்தத்தாலேயோ, இல்ல அங்க இருக்கிற இனிமையான அந்த குங்கிலியம் நறுமணம், அந்த நறுமணம் பிடிச்சு போயோ, இல்ல அங்க கொடுக்கிற பிரசாதத்தோட ருசி பிடிச்சு போயோ, ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்தினால இல்ல இந்த கோயிலுடைய அட்மாஸ்பியர் பிடிச்சு போயோ, ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்தினால அந்த நாய் அங்கேயே சுத்தி சுத்தி வந்துட்டு இருந்துச்சு. ஏதோ ஒரு நாள் அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னுடைய ஒரு நிஜமான அன்பருக்கு பக்தருக்கு அருள் செய்யறதுக்காக இறங்கி வந்தார். வந்து அந்த பக்தருக்கு அருள் செய்யும் போது இந்த பக்கத்தில் இருந்த நாயையும் கடைக்கண்ணாலே பார்த்து விடுகின்றார். அவர் நடந்து வரும்போது பறந்த ஒரு அவருடைய திருவடி தூளி ஒன்று அந்த நாயின் மீதும் பட்டு விடுகின்றது. அந்த பக்தருக்கு ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டு அதோடு சேர்ந்து கடைக்கன் இந்த நாய் மீதும் பட்டதனால் அதற்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டு அவர் போறார். இந்த நாய் அவருடைய திருவடி தூளி மட்டுமல்லாது அந்த பக்தருடைய திருவடி தூளியையும் பெற்றுக்கொண்டது. பெருமானுடைய ஆசி கிடைத்தால், அருள் கிடைத்தால் பரம் கிடைக்கும். பெருமானுடைய அடியார்களுடைய கருணையும் அன்பும் ஆசியும் கிடைத்தால் ஈகாமும் கிடைக்கும். 2 திருவடி தூளியும் பட்டதனால் இந்த நாய் என்ன பண்ணுச்சான், பெருமானே ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்றாருனா இவரும் பெரிய அடியார் தான் அப்படின்னு அவருடைய திருவடி தூளியையும் ஏத்துக்குச்சான். அதனால அடியாருடைய ஆசையும் கிடைச்சது. 2ம் கிடைச்சதுனால இகத்திலும் கைலாசம் கிடைத்து பரத்திலும் கைலாசம் கிடைத்து வாழ்ந்தார் அப்படிங்கிறதான் என்னை பற்றி நான் சொல்லிக் கொள்ளும் கதை. இதுதான் என்னுடைய புராணத்துல வர 2 லைனா இருக்குங்க. இந்த மகாபலி முசுகுந்த சக்கரவர்த்தி இவங்களை பத்தி எல்லாம் சொல்ற மாதிரி 2 லைன் தான். அது கோயிலே சுத்திட்டு இருந்துச்சா நாயே, அதை அறியாமலே பெருமானுடைய திருவடி தூளி தலைமையில பட்டுருச்சான். பெருமான் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ண அடியார்கள் யாரோ ஒருத்தருடைய திருவடி தூளி தலைமையில பட்டுருச்சான். பெருமான் அவருடைய பிரசாதத்தை அந்த சீடருக்கு அவருடைய பக்தருக்கு அளிக்க, அந்த பக்தர் சாப்பிட்டு விட்டு மிச்சத்தை பெருமானிடமிருந்து பெறுவது பிரசாதம், பக்தர்களிடமிருந்து அந்த பிரசாதத்தை பக்தர்கள் உண்டு விட்டு மிச்சத்தை கொடுப்பது உச்சிஷ்டம். பிரசாதத்தையும் அது பக்தனால் உண்ணப்பட்டதனால் உச்சிஷ்டமான ஆன 2 நன்மையும் பெற்ற அதை இந்த நாய் உண்டதனாலே இகம்பரம் 2ம் பெற்று இனிமையாய் வாழ்ந்தது. அவ்வளவுதாங்க. யாரோ ஒருத்தர் இந்த நாய் இங்க இருந்தா நம்ம திருட வரும்போது கத்தும் கொலைக்கும் அப்படின்னு கல்லால் எடுத்து அடிக்க, அது பயந்து கத்திக்கிட்டே ஓடி போய் எங்கேயோ ஒரு மூலையில உட்காந்துட்டு அண்ணாமலையாரை பார்த்துக்கிட்டே வாழ்ந்து அவருடைய கலந்துருச்சான். அவ்வளவுதான் மொத்த கதையும். இதுல வேற எந்த கிளைமாக்ஸும் கிடையாது. அந்த நாய் உடனே போய் இன்னொரு 4 நாளுங்களை திரட்டிக்கிட்டு என்னையா அடிக்க வந்து திரும்ப அந்த அடிச்சவரை வந்து தாக்குறது, அந்த ஸ்டோரிலாம் இங்க இல்லை. அந்த மாதிரி கிளைமாக்ஸ்லாம் எதுவும் இங்க இல்லை. இங்க கிளைமாக்ஸ் தான் ஓடி போயிருச்சு. அந்த நாய் எங்கேயோ ஒரு மூலையில உட்காந்துக்கிட்டு அண்ணாமலையாரையும் நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் இருந்து பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளையே பாடி ஆடி நினைந்து உருகி உணர்ந்து ஒன்றாய் கலந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து, சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்தில் மலர்ந்து அவரோடையே கலந்து நிறைந்தது. இவ்வளவுதாங்க என் வரலாறு. அதுக்கு மேல வேற ஒன்றும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. இதுதான் முழுமைங்க. அவரை போல் ஒரு தலைவனுக்கு அடிமைப்படுவதும் உணர்வாலே ஆட்கொள்ளப்படுவதும் அது நிகழ்ந்துருச்சுன்னா, அது நிகழ்ந்துட்டதுனால ஏன் ஆடாம இருப்போம், கொண்டாடாம இருப்போம்? அவன் ஒன்றையனா பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கும் ஒன்றையனா கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கும் டூயிட் ஆடுறீங்க. அது கிடைச்சிருச்சுன்னு என் வாழ்முதல் ஆகிய பொருள் எனக்கு கிடைத்ததனால் ஆடித்தான் தீருவேன், ஆடத்தான் செய்வேன். போற்றி என் வாழ்முதல் ஆகிய பொருளே ஒண்ணு தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இந்த பக்தி வந்துருச்சுன்னா காரணமே இல்லாம எக்ஸைட்டடா இருப்பீங்க. ஒண்ணுமே வேணாம், அண்ணாமலையார் உற்சவம் நடக்குது, உடனே நமக்கு உயிரே உற்சாகமாயிடுங்கய்யா. ஏன் உற்சாகமாவது, ஏன் அந்த எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட், அதெல்லாம் கணக்கெல்லாம் பார்த்து வர்றது எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட்லாம் கணக்கு பார்த்தெல்லாம் வராது, அது அப்படியே வரும், அவ்வளவுதான். ஜென்சிக் சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இந்த பக்தி டைமென்ஷனை உங்களுக்குள்ள ஃப்ளவர் பண்ண வச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையோட குவாலிட்டியே வேற லெவல் ஆயிடுங்க. ஊர் சுற்று உளம் விடாது உனை கண்டடங்கிட உன்னழகை காட்டருணாச்சலா. மனம் ஊரெல்லாம் சுற்றாது இருக்க உன் அழகை காட்டு அருணாச்சலான்னு சொல்றாரு. இங்க ரமண மகர்ஷி என்னவெல்லாம் சொல்றாரோ அத சின்ன வயசுலயே பெருமான் எனக்கு கொடுத்துட்டாருங்கய்யா. நான் ஊரை சுத்தனாலுமே அவர் அழகுதான் கண்ணில் தெரியுதுங்க. அண்ணாமலையான் அழகுதான் கண்ணில் தெரியுது. இங்க ஊர் சுற்று உளம் விடாது உனை கண்டு அடங்கிட உன்னழகை காட்டு அருணாச்சலான்னு சொல்றாரு. நான் சொல்றேன், ஊர் சுற்றியும் உளம் விடாது எங்க சுத்தனாலும் நீதான் தெரியுற. ஊர் சுற்றியும் உளம் விடாது உனை கண்டு அடங்கிட உன் அழகை காட்டிய அருணாச்சலா. பகவான் சொல்ற. ஆக்சுவலா பகவான் பிரார்த்தனை பண்றதும் நமக்காக பண்றாரு. அவர் எல்லாம் அனுபூதியாக அடைந்து விட்டார். அவர் அவருக்காக கேட்கல, நாம எப்படி கேட்கணும்னு சொல்லித்தரார். உனையே மாற்றி ஓடாது உளத்தின் மேல் உறுதியாய் இருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலான்னு சொல்றார். உனை ஏமாற்றி ஓடாது உளத்தின் மேல் உறுதியாய் இருப்பவனே இருக்கின்றாயே அருணாச்சலா. உண்மையில் அவரு ஏக்கத்தின் மூலமா சொல்றது நாம எப்படி பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணணும்னு காட்டுறாரு. ஆனா அவர் பார்வையிலிருந்து பாடினா இது ஆனந்த களிப்பு தான். அவருடைய அனுபூதியிலிருந்து பார்த்தா இது ஆனந்த களிப்பு. உனை ஏமாற்றி ஓடாது உளத்தின் மேல் உறுதியாய் இருக்கிறாயே அருணாச்சலா. அதான் அவருடைய பார்வையிலிருந்து அவருடைய அனுபூதியை சொல்லணும்னா அதுதான் உண்மை. ஆனா நாம் எப்படி பிரார்த்திக்க வேண்டும் இது மூலமா நமக்கு சொல்லித்தரார். தினந்தோறும் உறக்கத்திலே நான் நீங்க பிடிச்சு வச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த நான் எதை டிஃபெண்ட் பண்றதுக்காக லைஃப்ல என்னென்னவோ பண்றீங்களோ இதை மொத்தமா கரைச்சு விட்டுட்டு இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. அப்படின்னா அது இல்லாமலேயே உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை இயங்கும் அப்படிங்கிறது தான் சத்தியம், நிதர்சனம். நான் என்று நடுவீட்டுல புகுந்த நாய் மாதிரி உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒண்ணு வந்து இருக்கிற அத்தனையிலையும் வாய வச்சிட்டு இருக்கு பாருங்க. அது இல்லாமலேயே உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையா நடத்த முடியுங்கய்யா. இந்த நான் குடிச்சிட்டு தெரியறதே பித்தங்கய்யா. பித்தந்தெளிய மருந்தொன்றிருக்குது பேரின்பமன்றுள்ளே. நான் எனும் பித்தந்தெளிய மருந்தொன்றிருக்குது பேரின்பமன்றுள்ளே. பாம்பும் புலியும் பாடுபட்டு தேடி பார்த்து பயிரிட்டது. பாரளந்த திருமாயனும் வேதனும் பார்த்து கழித்ததுண்டு. பார்வதி என்றொரு சீமாட்டியதில் பாதியை தின்றதுண்டு. இன்னும் பாதி இருக்கு வரையா நீயும் போய் பாரென்று உத்தாரம் தாரும் தீரும். ரமண மகர்ஷி இன்னும் ஒரு அழகான வார்த்தை சொல்றாரு. ஏனிந்த உறக்கம் எனை பிறர் எழுக்க இது உனக்கு அழகோ அருணாச்சலா. எனை அழித்திப்போது எனை கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா. மதுரத்தின் உச்சத்தில்தான் மணவாளனின் ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்க முடியும். ஏன்னா ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்பது ஈகோவை டச் பண்ணிடுறது. ரொம்ப ஆழமான வலிக்கிற ஒரு பாயிண்ட டச் பண்ணிடுறது. ரொம்ப இனிமையான மனதுக்கு நெருக்கமான தன்னவர் என்றால் மட்டும்தான் அந்த ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்கின்ற அந்த பாயிண்ட் டச் பண்ண முடியும். அந்த அளவுக்கு பெருமானோடு தன்னை உணர்வதனால் இதுவோ ஆண்மைன்னு பெருமான ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்கின்றார். என்னை அழித்து இப்போது எனைக்கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா. ஏனிந்த உறக்கம் எனைப் பிறர் இழுக்க இது உனக்கு அழகோ அருணாச்சலா. ஐம்புலக் கள்வர் அகத்தினில் புகும்போது அகத்தினி இல்லையோ அருணாச்சலான்னு கேட்கிறார். என்னுடைய அனுபூதியிலிருந்து சொல்லணும்னா இது நாம எப்படி பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணணும்னு பகவான் ரமண மகர்ஷி கத்துக் கொடுக்கிறார். நான் அவருடைய அனுபூதி இது அடைந்த நிலைதான். அவருடைய அனுபூதியிலிருந்து சொல்லணும்னா என்னை அழித்து இப்போது என்னை கலந்தாயே என்னே ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா. எக்காலத்தும் உறக்கமிலாது என்னை பிறர் இழுக்காது என்னை காத்த அழகே அருணாச்சலா. ஐம்புலக் கள்வர் அகத்தினில் புகாதவனம் அகத்தினில் இருந்து காக்கும் அருணாச்சலா. ஒருவனாம் உன்னை ஒளித்தவரும் வாராது சூதிலாது எனைக் காக்கும் அருணாச்சலா. பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்து இருக்க சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்திருக்க தானாவே உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் கிராட்டிடியூட்ல செட்டில் ஆயிடுங்க. அதுல இருந்து தான் பொங்கறது தான் பக்திங்க. பக்திக்கு டெஃபினேஷன் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாகும் எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரும் பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்து இருக்க இருக்க சாட்சியை சாட்சியாக பார்க்க பார்க்க உணர்வு நிறைந்த உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் கிராட்டிடியூட்ல செட்டில் ஆயிடுங்க. எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் கிராட்டிடியூட்ல செட்டில் ஆகிறது தான் பரமசிவ பக்தி. அது வந்துருச்சுன்னா நாம என்ன பண்றோம் பேசுறோம்லாம் ஒன்றும் நமக்கு புரியாது. எதிரில் இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் புரியாது, நமக்கும் புரியாது, எதிரில் இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் புரியாது. இன்னைக்கு ஃபுல்லா இந்த சத் சங்கத்தை இன்னொரு தரம் கேட்டு பாருங்க. நான் என்ன பேசியிருக்கேன்னு எனக்கும் புரியாது, உங்களுக்கும் புரியாது. ஒன்னே ஒண்ணு தெரியும், சாமி பரமசிவ பக்தியை பத்தி ஏதோ பேசிட்டு இருக்கு. அந்த பக்தியில சாமி இருக்கு, அது மட்டும்தான் தெரியுது. அந்த பக்தியை நம்மளுக்கு சொல்ல முயற்சி பண்ணுது சாமி, அவ்வளவுதான் உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமே தவிர அதுக்கு மேல ஒன்றும் புரியாது. இப்ப நான் பேசுனதுல எந்த கன்சிஸ்டன்சியோ இல்ல ஒரு கொஹெசிவாவெல்லாம் இருக்காது. ஏன்னா எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன்ல இந்த கிராட்டிடியூட் பொங்கும் பொழுது, பக்தி பொங்கும் பொழுது லார்ஜ் குவான்டிட்டி வாட்டர் ஒரு சின்ன பைப் வழியா வெளியில வர முயற்சி பண்ணும் பொழுது நடக்கிறது தான் நடக்கும். டேம்ல ஒரே ஒரு கண்மாய் மட்டும் திறந்து விட்டாங்கன்னா, ஒரே ஒரு பாகத்தை மட்டும் திறந்து விட்டாங்கன்னா எப்படி நிறைந்து இருக்கிற டேம் பொங்கி தண்ணி வெளியில வருதோ அது மாதிரி எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைன் கிராட்டிடியூட்ல செட் ஆயிருச்சுன்னா, நன்றி உணர்விலே பெருமான் மீது, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மீது, இந்த வாழ்க்கையின் மீது நன்றி உணர்வுல செட் ஆயிருச்சுன்னா, பொங்குகிற பக்தி பெருமானையே வாழ்த்தும். மாணிக்கவாசகர் பாடுறார் பாருங்க, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க நாதந்தாள் வாழ்க, இமைப்பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ரமண மகர்ஷியும் பாடுறார், என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புறக் காத்து நீ எந்நாளும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலான். ஆழ்வார்கள் பாடுறாங்களே, பல்லாண்டு வல்லாண்டு வல்லாயிரத்தாண்டு பல கோடி 100,000 எந்தோள் மணிவண்ணா. பெருமானையே வாழ்த்த துவங்கி விடுவோம். கிராமங்கள்லாம் ஒரு பழமொழி சொல்லுவாங்க, கள்ளும் சாராயமும் கலந்து குடிச்சவனுக்கு கலெக்டரும் கால் தூசுக்கு சமம்னு. ஞானமும் பக்தியும் கலந்து குடிச்சவனுக்கு இந்த கடல் உலகமே கால் தூசுக்கு சமம்னு ஆயிரும். காந்தம் இரும்பு போல் கவர்ந்தெனை விடாமற் கலந்தெடோடு இருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலான்னு சொல்றாரு. நான் சொல்லணும்னா, காந்தம் இரும்பு போல் கவர்ந்து என்னை விடாமல் கலந்து என்னோடு இருக்கின்றாயே அருணாச்சலா. ஓங்காரப் பொருள் ஒப்புயர்வில் இல்லோய் உனையார் அறிவார் அருணாச்சலான்னு பகவான் சொல்றாரு. என்னுடைய அனுபவத்திலிருந்து சொல்லணும்னா, ஓங்காரப் பொருள் ஒப்புயர்வு இல்லோய் உனை எனக்கு அறிவித்தாயே அருணாச்சலா. அவை போல் எனக்குன் அருளை தந்தனை ஆளுவது உன்கடன் அருணாச்சலான்னு சொல்றாரு. அவை போலும் உனக்கு என் அருளை தந்து என ஆண்டாயே அருணாச்சலா. கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண்ணின்றி காணுனை காணுவது எவர்வார் அருணாச்சலா. கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண் இன்றி காணுனை காண்பவனை காட்டினாயே அருணாச்சலா. கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண் இன்றி காணுனை, கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய், கண் பார்க்கறதுங்க, கண் மூலமா நாம பார்க்கிறோம். கண் மூலமா கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாக இருந்து பார்ப்பது யாரோ அவரை கண் இல்லாமல் தான் காண முடியும். அவரை கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாயிருந்து பார்ப்பவரை பார்க்க வைத்து, கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண் இன்றி காணுனை காட்டி வைத்தாயே அருணாச்சலா. காந்தம் இரும்பு போர் கவர்ந்து என விடாமல் கலந்தென்னோடு இருக்கின்றாயே அருணாச்சலா. கிரியுருவாகிய கிருபை கடலே கிருபை கூர்ந்து அருளினாயே அருணாச்சலா. கீழ் மேல் எங்கும் கிளரொளி மணியங் கீழ்மையை பாழ் செய்து அருளினாயே அருணாச்சலா. குற்றம் முற்று அறுத்து என்னை குணமாய் பணித்து ஆள் குரு உருவாய் ஒளிருகின்றாயே அருணாச்சலா. கேளாது அளிக்கும் உன் கேடில் புகழை கேடு செய்யாது அருளினாயே அருணாச்சலா. கையினில் கனியுன் மெய்ரசம் கொண்டு உவ கைவரி கொண்டு குளவே அருளினாயே அருணாச்சலா. பரமசிவ ஞானமும் பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானமும் நமக்குள் மலரச் செய்வதே பரமசிவ பக்தி. பொதுவா இந்த கார்த்திகை தீபம் மாதிரி ஆன்மீக பெரும் சக்தி பொங்கும் நிகழ்வுகள்ல கலந்துகிட்ட பிறகு நான் அமைதியா சமாதியில உட்கார்ந்துருவேன். ஏன்னா அந்த நேரத்துல நான் என்ன பேசணும் அது சாதாரண மனிதனோட லாஜிக்கு புரியவே புரியாது, பிடிபடவும் பிடிபடாது. அதனால நான் யூசுவலா சமாதியில உட்கார்ந்துருவேன். இன்றைக்கு ஏற்கனவே தொடர் சத்சங்க நிகழ்வாக இது நடந்து கொண்டிருப்பதனால் வந்து அமர்ந்தேன், முடிந்தவைகளை சொன்னேன். குற்றம் குறையிருப்பின் பொறுத்தருள்க அப்படின்னு கேட்டுக்கிறேன். ஆனா குற்றம் குறை நான் சொன்ன வார்த்தையில் எதுவும் இல்லை. உங்களுக்கு புரியலன்னா அது குற்றம் குறை, அதை நீங்களே உங்களை மன்னித்துக் கொண்டு பொறுத்து அருளிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது புரிகின்ற விதத்திலே மீண்டும் மீண்டும் இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை கேட்டு இந்த உணர்வை உள்வாங்க முயற்சி செய்யுங்கள். குற்றம் குறையிருப்பின் பொறுத்தருள்கன்னு அவையடக்கத்தோடு நான் சொன்ன வார்த்தை என்னை பொறுத்தருள்வதற்காக அல்ல. உங்களுக்கு புரியாமல் போனால் அது உங்களிடம் இருக்கின்ற குறை, அதை நீங்கள் பொறுத்து உங்களுக்கே அருள் செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஞான அறிவுரை சத்தியமாக சொன்ன வார்த்தை. நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து இந்த கார்த்திகை தீப நன்னாளில் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளோடு ஒன்றி பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியில் நிலைத்து பரமசிவ ஞானமும் பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானமும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் முழுமையாய் மலர்ந்து ஆனந்தமாய் இருந்திட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இன்று நிறைய கைலாசாவுடைய நன்கொடைகள் உலகத்திற்கு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நேரடியா அளிக்கிற நன்கொடைகள் இருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் பாருங்க. அதற்கு பிறகு சந்நியாச தீட்சை, உலகம் முழுவதும் அன்பர்கள் சந்நியாசம் எடுக்கின்ற அன்பர்களுக்கு தீட்சையும், அதற்கு பிறகு கேள்வி பதிலும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழும். முதல்ல பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளிடமிருந்து உங்கள் அனைவருக்குமான நன்கொடைகள் காத்திருக்கின்றன. அவைகளை பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். டிஜிட்டல் கிஃப்ட்ஸ் நிறைய இருக்கு, அவைகளை பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். எல்லோரும் பரமாத்வைதத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்த நிலையில் இருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் கரைந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள். Blessing.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the viewers and devotees on this auspicious day of Kartikeya Deepam. Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Services would love to offer many offerings at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and many offerings for all of you to start enjoying from today. The first offering we'd like to share with all of you is Kailasa's new digital store that all of you can start enjoying. Kailasa store is a one-stop shop for all of Hindu's products. Anything Hindu, we have it or we get it for you. This is the motto of Kailasa store, and all of you can start enjoying the various different herbal products, deities, sacred jewelry, and many more offerings from today. And I would like to share a few offerings with all of you that all of you can check out now at store.kailasa.ai. The first is new arrivals that have come, like the crystal Atmalinga stand, the new jewelry like the Spatika Mala that's now available. All of this are now available for you to purchase on Kailasa's store. We also have many new Rudraksha jewelry that you can buy. Not just regular Rudraksha malas, but the various different components of the Hindu Tirumula Varka Vedam attire, the armbands, the various type of necklaces, the various type of Rudraksha ornaments that you can wear in your wrist, in your arms. So many of these are now available for you to look and buy at the Kailasa store. Next we have digital books. So all of you can now use this platform to buy the various digital books, the books written by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and immerse yourself in the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given to us in these books. So all of you can now head over to the Kailasa store to view all of the various 1100 plus books that are available and buy them and start reading them and enjoy the powerful cognitions and teachings that Swamiji has to share. Next, we have a very special offering for all of you on the Kailasa store. That is the podcast directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of you can enjoy these podcasts. They will be coming every week. So new podcasts are now available on the Kailasa store for you to buy, purchase, and start enjoying them. Also, last but not least is the various deities. We have many deities like the Spatika Atma Murti of Swamiji in various different sizes. You can get your Atmalinga, and the various different stands for your Atmalinga are now available in various different type of crystals and precious stones. So you can check them out now at the Kailasa store and order them as soon as you want. Next is the Kailasa's Nityananda TV platform, which is getting a major upgrade for all of you to start enjoying from today. Now we have live transcriptions that are available. As Swamiji conducts and gives the satsang, all of us can also read the transcription of the satsang, so that later if we want to take them and share that with our friends and family, we want to read, we are not able to listen. If you're not able to listen to the satsang, you can just read the transcript as the satsang happens. And also we have a new global CDN ensuring a smooth and fast viewing experience for Kailasa's viewers around the world. From the United States all the way to Kailasa, you can enjoy the live satsang without any advertisement interruptions or disturbances and have a very smooth experience. So all of you can head over to ntv.nityananda.ai and start enjoying. Also, the thousands of hours of satsangs, discourses, and powerful cognitions and programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted is now available for all of you to watch and even ask the various questions to the AI also in the Nityananda TV site. You can now enjoy the thousands of hours of satsangs completely without any ads or any other disturbances and have a beautiful, smooth experience. So the next few features which I would like to share, which are now available on the Nityananda TV platform, is the live super chat that you can use to ask your questions to the SPH as the satsang happens, ask your blessing and prayer requests, and also contribute and share, offer your gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji as the satsang happens in the form of super chat. So you can enjoy this new feature in the Nityananda TV site from today. Next, we would like to share with you a very awaited release of the new Kailasa's e-citizen website. It's an upgraded design and a much better user experience for all of you to enjoy. You can manage your e-citizen accounts, you can fill the various different forms and intentions and prayer requests available, learn and get to know about the various programs and events happening in Kailasa. So all of you can enjoy the new Kailasa's e-citizenship website and also learn about the various different digital services that the platform offers. All of you can enjoy this website at ecitizen.kailasa.ai. Next, we would like to share an amazing announcement mainly to the Kailasa China and Taiwan Sangha members. Now, the new eCitizen login is available for you to create your eCitizen account, enjoy access to all of Kailasa's digital services from Ask Nityananda to the new Nityananda TV site and many more that are going to come without needing any of the various previous restrictions that you are having, whether it's phone number verification. You will not need to do that. You can create your eCitizen account with any email address that's comfortable to you that you are using and enjoy all of Kailasa's digital services. Next, we would like to share another announcement with all of the viewers where you can now enjoy Kailasa's eCitizen WhatsApp service on WhatsApp and Telegram. So on WhatsApp it was previously there, but now it's upgraded with AI features for you to ask various different questions, for you to share if you're having any technical difficulties, and we will try to get back to you as soon as possible. So the Telegram app is now available for all of you to enjoy at t.me/kailasas_ecitizen_bot. You can also go to the platform and search for Kailasa's eCitizen, and you would also be able to get access to the Telegram as a WhatsApp bot of eCitizen. You can use this platform to generate your eCitizenship ID card and also ask various different questions about the services of Kailasa and also about the various different technical difficulties you may be facing. So all of you can enjoy the new WhatsApp bot and the Telegram bot from today. Next, we'd like to share with all of you the new Ask Nityananda memory feature. So Ask Nityananda remembers all the conversations and discussions that you have had, where you have shared your personal information, you have shared your details about yourself, and if you feel that maybe you do not want Ask Nityananda to remember something, or you want Ask Nityananda to remember something in particular, you can now manage your memory through the Ask Nityananda website. So in the Ask Nityananda website, in the left hand corner, you now have a new button, your profile button, and once you click that, you will have a pop-up that, as you can see in the screen, where there's a memory tab where you can see all of the memories that Ask Nityananda has stored about you. So over here, you can go and delete the memories. If you want to delete all the memories, you have an option for that as well. If you want to search for a particular memory, you have the option for that as well. And if you want Ask Nityananda to remember something in particular, it's very simple. Just tell Ask Nityananda to remember it, and you will see it appear over here at the end of your conversations. So you can now manage your memory if you have asked questions for someone else and you have seen that Ask Nityananda's memory, seeing that maybe there's a difference in the answers. Now you can now look at what Ask Nityananda is seeing, what Ask Nityananda is remembering about you, and manage your memory. So with this, we'd like to offer all of these services and offerings at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, and also to all the viewers watching us now. You can all start enjoying all of these services from today. Thank you all. Nityananda.
Nityananda. Let us first bow down to Swamiji, offer our gratitude. பகவானே சொன்னது போல, சுவாமிஜியே சொன்னது போல, இன்னைக்கு சத்சங்கத்தோட சாரம் வேற எதுவுமே இல்ல. நம்மளால ஒரு வரியிலயோ என்னால அது சம்மரைஸ் கூட பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா, இது வந்து சுவாமிஜி பரமசிவன் அருணாச்சலன், அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னைத்தானே அது சுவாமிஜி வந்து அந்த ஹோல் ஸ்பேஸ் ஆஃப் அந்த பக்தி, அது அந்த வார்த்தைகளே இல்ல இத டிஸ்கிரைப் பண்றதுக்கு. அண்ட் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்லி இப்போ நம்ம வியூவர்ஸோட எல்லாருக்குமே, நம்ம இப்போ வந்து சந்நியாச தீட்சை எடுக்கிறதுக்காக, இப்போ வந்து பல கோடி பல பேரு உலகளாவிய அளவுல நம்ம இப்போ கைலாசாக்கு பல அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் வந்திருக்கு. இப்போ பல பேர் கைலாசாக்குள்ள மைக்ரேட் ஆயிட்டு இருக்காங்க. சோ அவங்கள வரவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே சந்நியாச சந்நியாச ஆர்டருக்கு ஜாயின் பண்ணவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து இப்போ சந்நியாச தீட்சை கிடைக்க போறது. சோ இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இன்னும் சற்றே கொஞ்ச நேரத்துல நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து இந்த சந்நியாஸ் இனிஷியேஷன் தொடங்க போறது. நீங்க எல்லாருமே இதே நீங்க இதே ஸ்ட்ரீம்ல ப்ளீஸ் ஸ்டே டியூன்ட். ஆக்சுவலி ஐ அம் அவுட் ஆஃப் வேர்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப்டர் டுடேஸ் சத்சங். இன்னைக்கு இந்த சத்சங்கத்துக்கு அப்புறம் இதுக்கு மேல என்னால இதை எப்படி சம்மரைஸ் பண்றது, இதை எப்படி ஜஸ்ட் கொடுக்குறதுன்ற வார்த்தை எனக்கு தெரியல. ஏன்னா லைக் தேனோட ஸ்வீட்னஸ நம்மளால வர்ணிக்க முடியாது. அத நம்ம ருசிச்சாதான் நம்மளுக்கு தெரியும். அதே போல அட்லீஸ்ட் ஃபார்ச்சுனேட், பிளெஸ்ஸட் யாரெல்லாம் வந்து சுவாமிஜியோட கனெக்ஷன் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்றோமோ, நம்ம எல்லாருமே ரியலி பிளெஸ்ஸட். ஏன்னா சுவாமிஜி சொல்றது எல்லாமே வந்து நம்மளுக்கு வெறும் வார்த்தைகளா மட்டும் இல்லாம, சுவாமிஜியோட அளவுக்கு அந்த ஆழம் இல்லனாலும், ஓரளவுக்கு நம்ம எல்லாராலயுமே இத வந்து அந்த அனுபூதியாக நம்ம எல்லாராலயுமே இத புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியும். எத்தன பேருக்கு இன்னைக்கு சத்சங் உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து ரொம்ப ஆழமா, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஸ்வீட்டா, உயிரே இனிக்கிற மாரி எத்தன பேருக்கு கிளிக் ஆச்சு? ஆக்சுவலா ஐ அம் சீயிங் சோ மெனி ஹார்ட்ஸ். கமெண்ட் செக்ஷன்ல தொடர்ந்து கன்டினியூஸா இந்த லைவ் சாட்ல நான் ஹார்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் ஸ்டிக்கர்ஸ் பார்க்கிறேன். எத்தன பேருக்கு வந்து இது ஆழமா கிளிக் ஆச்சு? நீங்க எல்லாருமே நம்ம எல்லாராலயுமே இத வந்து சாட்ல நீங்க எல்லாருமே போடலாம். வாவ்! சாட் செக்ஷன்ல பல பேர் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. எப்படி வந்து சுவாமிஜி சுவாமிஜி வந்து அவரோட ஜஸ்ட் இந்த அவரோட கண்கள்லயே அந்த ஹோல் ஸ்பேஸ், நீங்க அத பக்தி, அந்த டீப் ரொமான்ஸ், நீங்க என்ன வார்த்தை வேணா அதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அது whichever way you understand it. ஆனா அந்த ஒன்னஸ், அந்த சமாதி நிலையில சுவாமிஜி உட்கார்ந்திருந்தது வந்து இட் வாஸ் சோ பியூட்டிஃபுல் டுடே. லிட்டரலா இதுதான் நம்ம ஹோல் லைஃப். நம்ம எப்படி பரமசிவனே நேரடியா நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே குருவாக வந்திருக்காரு. நம்ம எப்படி அந்த அந்த ஸ்பேஸ் ஆஃப் டிவோஷன், அந்த ஸ்பேஸ் ஆஃப் பக்திய நம்ம எப்படி அனுபவிக்கலாம். இதான் இன்னைக்கான ஹோல் சத்சங்கத்தோட ஜிஸ்ட். ஏன்னா சுவாமிஜி தன்னோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா எத சொன்னாரோ, அதே தான் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே நம்மளோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா மாறும். சோ இன்னைக்கு இந்த ஹோல் சத்சங்கத்துல இத விட எனக்கு இதுக்கான ஜிஸ்ட் எப்படி குடுக்குறதுன்னு தெரியாது. இத வந்து எப்படி டிஸ்கிரைப் பண்றதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது. நம்ம ஜஸ்ட் இதே ஃபீலிங் கனெக்ஷன்ல நீங்க ஜஸ்ட் உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. இதே ஸ்பேஸ் ஆஃப் டிவோஷன், இதே பக்தியில நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. இப்போ இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நிமிஷத்துல நம்ம எல்லாருமே சந்நியாச தீட்சை விட்னஸ் பண்றதுக்காக தயாராக போறோம். இன்னைக்கு பல பேர் கைலாசாவின் சாவரன் ஆர்டர் ஆஃப் கைலாசஸ் நித்யானந்தா நம்மளோட சந்நியாச பரம்பரையில சேர போறாங்க. இன்னைக்கு தீட்சை பெற்று பல பேர் ஆக்சுவலா இப்போ ஆம், கைலாசா இந்த பரமசிவ சேனை பரிவிராஜக பரமசிவ சேனைக்கு வந்து பல பேரு லைக் பல இடங்கள்ல இருந்து பல பேர் வந்து நம்மளோட ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. சன்னியாச தீட்சை பெறதுக்காக வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. சோ அவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து இன்னைக்கு தீட்சை கிடைக்க போகுது. சன்னியாச தீட்சை. இந்த பரமசிவன் சுவாமிஜி இன்னைக்கு சொன்னாரு இல்லையா? ரமண மகர்ஷியோட அந்த பரமசிவன் அண்ணாமலையாரோட ரமண மகர்ஷி வச்சிருந்த அந்த உறவும், அதே மாதிரி சுவாமிஜி எப்படி அண்ணாமலையாரோட சுவாமிஜி எப்படி ரிலேட் பண்றாரு அப்படின்றதையும் சுவாமிஜி ஷேர் பண்ணாரு. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இது வந்து வெறும் வார்த்தைகள் மட்டுமல்ல. சுவாமிஜி அனுபவிக்கிற அளவுக்கு அதே ஆழம், அந்த டெப்த் நம்மளால சொல்ல முடியாது. நம்ம இன்னும் அந்த லெவலுக்கு இல்ல. ஆனா நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே நேரடியாக இதோட ஒரு அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 5% 1% ஆஃப் திஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே பரமசிவனே நேரடியா தானே திருமேனி தாங்கி குருவாக நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து இந்த அனுபூதிய நம்மளுக்கு குடுக்குறாரு. சோ அந்த இனிமைய கொண்டாடி, அந்த பக்திய கொண்டாடி, நீங்க சுவாமிஜி சொல்லும் பொழுதெல்லாம், நீங்க சுவாமிஜி அண்ணாமலையார பத்தி பேசும்போது, நீங்க அத சுவாமிஜியோட வச்சு கனெக்ட் பண்ணி, அந்த டிவோஷன் நீங்க என்ஜாய் பண்றீங்களோ, அதே நிலையில அப்படியே உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. இன்னும் ஒரு ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு ஃபியூ மினிட்ஸ் நம்ம தர்ஷன் என்டர் பண்ண போறோம். கண்களை மூடி, அந்த தியான நிலையில், அதே பக்தியில் நீங்க உட்காருங்க. இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜி வந்து பல வார்த்தைகள்ல வந்து அ அண்ணாமலையாரோட சுவாமிஜிக்கு இருக்கிற உறவ வந்து வர்ணிச்சாரு. எப்படி வந்து ரமண மகரிஷி அக்ஷரமணமாலையில அண்ணாமலையார பத்தி பாடுறாரோ, அண்ணாமலையார பாடி சுவாமி சொன்னது போலவே ஒரு கட்டத்துக்கு மேல உங்களோட பக்தி அவ்ளோ ஆழமா போகும். நீங்க பரமசிவனே ஆசீர்வதிக்கிற அளவுக்கு பிளெஸ் பண்ணுவீங்க. எப்படி வந்து அ வாழ்க அருணாச்சலா அப்படின்னு அம் இன்னும் ரமண மகர்ஷி பிளெஸ் பண்றாரோ, அதே போலவே அந்த ஒன்னஸ் அந்த அளவுக்கு நம்மளோட அந்த ஒன்னஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் போகும். நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இந்த அனுபூதி, இந்த ஒன்னஸ் எஸ்பெஷலி நீங்க சுவாமிஜிய பார்க்கும்பொழுது உங்க கண்கள் ஓரத்துல அந்த ஆனந்த கண்ணீர் வருதோ, இல்ல உங்களையே அறியாம உங்க முகத்துல அந்த சிரிப்பு, அந்த ஆனந்தம் வருதோ, இது எல்லாமே சுவாமிஜி வந்து ராமகிருஷ்ண பரமஹம்சரோட ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு வரி சொல்வாரு. குருவை பார்த்து உங்க கண்கள் ஓரம் அந்த ஈரம் இருந்ததுனாலே, நீங்க பி அஷ்யூர்ட் இதுதான் உங்களோட கடைசி பர்த். இதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களுக்கு லிபரேஷன் தான். நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே பரமசிவனே குருவாய் வந்து, அண்ணாமலையாரே நேரடியா திருமேனி தாங்கி நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே குருவாய் வந்து, இந்த ஹோல் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ நம்மளுக்கு குடுக்குறாரு. அதே பக்தியில இருந்து, ஜஸ்ட் அதே ஆனந்தத்தில இருந்து அமர்ந்திருங்கள். நம்ம எல்லாருமே இப்போ காலபைரவர் தர்ஷன ரிசீவ் பண்ண தயாராகலாம். கண்களை மூடி தியான நிலையில் அமர்ந்திருங்கள்.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
அக்னி கேசமுடன் அகன்ற தேகமுடன் சக்தி ஜடாதரனாய் சடுதியில்
who are going to receive the initiation into Bhautika Brahmacharya, the amazing gift of starting on the life of sannyas with the grace of Paramashiva, with the aim of flowering into the life of sannyas. Sannyas is the royal road to enlightenment for the simple reason that it is a path to enlightenment with no distractions, and that too receiving the initiation of Brahmacharya from Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, there can be no further fulfillment to life itself. On this auspicious occasion, we have a group of courageous souls taking the quantum leap into Bhautika Brahmacharya to taste the ultimate tattva of sannyas, the ultimate lifestyle of sannyas. In the divine grace and presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the embodiment of Mahakala Bhairava, let us enter this auspicious moment, requesting everyone to maintain the sacred space of silence and deep restful awareness to respect the sanctity of this auspicious happening. Now, we will be reading our vows. Please repeat after me. After the vows are read, the participants will be asking for the blessings for Bhagavan, from Bhagavan, for their new lives to be successful. At that moment, we will shower our heartfelt wishes and blessings on them by saying Tathastu. The first vow. Please repeat after me. Being in the space of Bhautika Brahmacharya with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. I please repeat your name. Authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the following. I understand and commit to practice living the five vows of Satya, Asteya, Ahimsa, Aparigraha, and Brahmacharya, and the four tattvas of Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, and Apyayanam, till the period of my Bhautika Brahmacharya. The second vow, please repeat after me. I will always be in and with Nityananda the Guru, Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Kailasa the Sangha, and will never leave Nityananda the Guru, Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Kailasa the Sangha, till the end of this life, and after that also. The third vow, please repeat after me. I will never indulge in Nityananda Gurudroha, Nityanandeshwara Lingadroha, and Kailasa the Sangadroha, in any form, either by thoughts, words, or deeds. The fourth vow, I will be open to any amendments to living the life of Bhautika Brahmacharya as amended by Nityananda the Guru, Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Kailasa the Sangha. I now request the blessings of my Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, and Kailasa the Sangha.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
in Kailasa, Los Angeles. We thank all of you for all the
இன்னைக்கு இந்த அற்புதமான சத்சங்கத்தையும் இந்த தீட்சையும் நம்ம எல்லாருமே பெற்றிருக்கோம். யாருக்கெல்லாம் இந்த அனுபூதிய நேரடியா இந்த வாழ்க்கை தான் உங்களுக்கு வாழ்க்கையா மாறணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, இந்த அற்புதமான இந்த இனிமையான உறவு, இந்த இனிமையான ஆன்ம அனுபூதி தான் உங்க அனுபூதியா மாறணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ, நீங்க எல்லாருமே மறக்காம கண்டிப்பா இந்த பரமசிவ சேனை ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அப்பதான் உங்களுக்கே உங்களோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ், உங்களோட அனுபூதி ரியாலிட்டியா மாறும். இப்ப நம்ம எல்லாருமே நம்மளோட பக்தியும், நம்ம கிராட்டிட்யூடையும் நம்ம சுவாமிஜியின் திருவடிகளை சமர்ப்பித்து, சுவாமிஜி திருவடிகளை வணங்கி, பூர்ண மந்திரத்தோட நம்ம எல்லாருமே இதை முடிச்சுக்கலாம். ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, and welcome all of you once again on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham. And as always, we are having the continuous darshan as
the Bhari Deepam and the Kartikeya Deepam. The celebration today itself is the that day of Kartikeya Deepam is there. Swamiji came twice a day, and all of you had the darshan of Swamiji twice. So once again, to remember again and again, darshan. Why darshan is important? Darshan is not something new in the Hindu tradition. It's the word itself exists from a long time, from traditional name exists itself means darshan. When an enlightened master, Swamiji himself, is established in that super consciousness, through his eyes, the super consciousness, the infinite is looking through you, looking to you. So having a darshan itself means when his mirror neurons get mirrored to you through the mirror neurons which you have in your brain, that activity, what is happening in Swamiji's brain gets mirrored to you. That is receiving the darshan. Well, this goes beyond the logic. Many times it happens at the level of quantum entanglement. So again and again, bring yourself back to having the darshan. Once again, as there are various temples around the world where people go to receive the darshan. And the best thing about Swamiji, he is a living manifestation of Paramashiva, incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and he is giving darshan himself. He is Sachala Murti, not Achala Murti. He is Sachala Murti himself, physically available to us. He talks to us. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So let's get ready.
Yes, we welcome, first of all, so before we start the power manifestation, we welcome everyone that's here with us. We have Ma Stephanie Dietis, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Nitya Manifestation, Nityananda Ma, welcome. We have Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma O Yang Wen, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Jyoti, Nityananda Ma. Ma Meini, Nityandam. We have Ma Nadapriya, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Gora Swarupini, Nityandam. We have Ma Fei Chi, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Liu Ting Sadyujata Shiva Shakti, Nityandam. We have Ma Mahakalakala Yogini, Nityananda Ma, welcome. We have participant labeled as Zoom. If you could please rename yourself to your real name. We have Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda Ma, welcome. We have Ma Fan Yan Ping, Nityandam. We have Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini, Nityananda Ma. Ma Nistra Gunya, Nityandam, and also we have Ma Zhang Shi Ho. Nityandam, welcome to everyone that is in the Zoom room with us on the two-way, and everyone that is following us on YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is good to have you with us. So for today, we have actually let's start with the power manifestation first, and then we'll go into the day's theme. So today we'll be doing the power of third eye vision, requesting everyone to please gather an eye band. So if you have an eye band, requesting everyone to put on your eye band. If you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth would do that will cover your eyes, such that you cannot see through the eye band, through the material itself. We will be displaying an image for you on your monitor, on your screen, and through the power of third eye. So just seeing through the third eye alone. So the third eye is the internal organ, which is just between the eyebrows, and through the connection to the divine, you will be able to tell us the details of the image that is displayed for you. So let us gather. Let's everyone please put on an eye band. Also requesting everyone, if you haven't got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera. Be available in the camera frame. Let's get ready for this power manifestation. Yes, Ma Stephanie Dietis is ready. So requesting everyone, please, let's get ready. Let's put on the eye band and let's get ready for this power manifestation. So we have been infused by Swamiji. Swamiji has been with us for quite a few hours today. So we have been infused with the super consciousness of the divine, of Swamiji himself throughout these darshans. Let us imbibe this full darshan. Let us feel these glimpses of the divine. Let us still feel the energy that Swamiji has infused into each one of us. And let us connect deeply to Swamiji in our Anandagandha. The Anandagandha is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So just past the bony structure as we go down the middle of the chest. So just in the first fleshy part that you find beyond the bone structure, that is your Anandagandha. It is the inner space. It is where Swamiji resides. It is where we have our strongest connection to the divine. So let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, our Anandagandha, from the powerful cognition that we are divine beings. We are Paramashiva. We are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness. All there is energy and intelligence. All there is Paramashiva. There is no other. Nothing else exists but Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So from this powerful cognition, let us connect deeply to our true self, to Paramashiva, the divine. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us have gratitude for being in our lives, for taking us from the darkness into the light, from understanding to get out of this Maya matrix, for understanding our true self. We are Paramashiva. And let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And let us feel all of this in our Anandagandha, our inner space. Once again, connect deeply and feel all of that in your Anandagandha. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to remind ourselves that we are Paramashiva. It goes as Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, we are Paramashiva. So let us start chanting this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power now. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Yes. So please go ahead and let's just start sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you through the power of third eye. And understand, the third eye is the cosmic will. When you align your will to Paramashiva's will, when you awaken your third eye, simply you are able to manifest. When you are continuously in alignment with the cosmos itself, anything that you wish to manifest simply manifests. So please go ahead and let's start sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone, if you have taken part, please go ahead and share.
Well, we have Nisa Gunia who shares, I saw Swamiji on the golden throne and in red dress in darshan, and we also have in the background. Then door and is open and is like fire of light. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, Ma. So yes, we have Swamiji in that exact capacity right behind us here. So very much golden throne and the red dress. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We also have Master Stephanie Dieter that says, first seeing landscape, mountains, green grass, trees, houses, blue sky, then seen fire, lit lamp, then a beach, ocean and sand, and at last a seahorse. Sorry, I've seen a horse, not a seahorse. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So, pressing everyone else that has taken part, if you haven't yet shared, please go ahead and share. We'll give just a few moments more, chance for everyone to share, then we'll start moving on to the verification stage where we'll display the image once again. All right, so let's go ahead and share. This is the image that we had displayed for you. So you can see it's a beautiful waterfall. So we have a nice little stream, looks like it's up in the mountains, going up into the mountains. We have a nice little stream. We have a bridge over the stream. We can see lots of green. You can see the rocks on either side of this little stream. And it's a beautiful, serene scenery. It's quite nice and quite pleasant to the eyes. So yes, let us have a look at the sharings. We have Mani Sriguna that says, I saw Swamiji on golden throne and in red dress in darshan, and then the door is open and like fire of light. Yes, Ma. So as you can see behind us, that is exactly what we have behind us. So you might have concentrated on us. So thank you very much. Paramashiva revealed to you the image that is just behind us. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And also the it's like a temple structure, so there will be door. Mostly it's Gar Mandir kind of setup, so there will be a door. Yes. So Master Stephanie shares first seen landscape mountain. Well, the whole structure you can see there are rocks, so it's quite a forest mountain area. So yes, green grass is just filled with the grasses. Trees, yes, we have the trees. We have lots of plants. We have a pathway which is going probably. Of course, you can see the bridge. There's a pathway on the right side, and so
actually it looks like it might be some sort of a structure. So it could be some sort of a
house
or so.
So tree, houses, blue sky. Well, in this frame we don't see the blue sky, but maybe a little bit of. But of course, sky will be there, even though it's not seen in this frame.
Yeah, so we can see just through the in the middle of the picture at the top, we can just make out a little bit of the sky just through the
center of the
trees. So yes.
Then seen fire and lit lamp. Well, we don't see the light and fire, but we definitely have. You can see in the background we have the fire.
Yes, so our background. Yes, ma'am.
Then a beach, ocean, and sand. Well, we don't have the beach and ocean, but we have the water stream, and at last seen a horse. Yes, so you don't see the horse in this picture, but yes, thank you, Ma. So most of the things that you have shared, because nature view, landscape view, trees, grasses, houses, quite familiar, quite resembling with the picture. So yes, beautiful. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, so with that, we are going to move on to the program for today. So today we have the Ardhanarishwara Murti, which is all about the...
Yes. So Ardhanarishwara is where, as Swamiji reveals, all of us have that feminine consciousness. Only when the feminine consciousness is awakened in us, we get enlightened. Rest everything is masculine, because feminine has its equalities. Passive, feminine is receptive, and ability to connect beyond the logic. And by nature, women have these qualities. By nature, women are passive. By nature, women are receptive, and ability to connect beyond the logic. So that's why Swami says that enlightenment is much more easier when a human being is in the woman body. Even the brahmacharya is much more easier for beings in the woman body. And for men, Swami says you have to work a lot to awaken that feminine consciousness. So only when the feminine consciousness get awakened, you get enlightened. As Swami says, the key is in the hands of Devi.
Yes. So everything about awakening the divine feminine in all of us. So we have, before the darshan started, we had power of intuition and feminine consciousness, Matrubhava. Now we're going to continue on with the divine feminine consciousness and practicing the presence of God. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness, our full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these sacred secrets. Let us begin.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand? Because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas First, I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I'm giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your question. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, if you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me, and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you're physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I'm expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition and Leela Dhyana. Means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Satguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of these words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chalya, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I'll be possessing you. Simply you'll be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti,
No, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do some little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. The time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse this practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till this Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills. those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trucker gurus. All these backpack trucker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I'm going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas. Anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is a defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta. All the three boils down to same space of bhava samadhi. Lila dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not. He is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. You are feeling the completion. But now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion. Then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you. And I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action. It is science-based action. First understand, It is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, iga tishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yahas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand. I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamban, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitalabhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi,
even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asambranyada samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand. He is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself. He is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teacher, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb. A continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. You are just intensely open to your master, available. Suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of samadhi. One glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LVP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LVP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama-adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I've seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now, in 15 minutes, you can cross from you can cross the city, one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city.
He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired, and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimensions. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography, and I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud,
or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong. Whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent. That was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, Your bondage comes because of your free decisions, which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu Madhyadi Matratvat Tatopi Viseshaha. Very beautiful sutra. Mrutu Madhyadi Matratvat Tatopi Viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it's actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium, or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. You see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea, all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many varieties? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years, I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you'll understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, Why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in the field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put a lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter, or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium, and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of function. Please understand. ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing, and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. Just intensity, passion. Without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background on the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have passions also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First, Patanjali talks about samadhi states. Then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported. You achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind. And if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with patience. He tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. The idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I'll be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I'll sit, no, I'll do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I'll just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can either drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river. It's my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both are the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head. He had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360-degree lost means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got caught in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open under water, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. You are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say. Intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing without even being opened will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag, and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer. If it is a question, if it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important ideas responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with who is having affair with who is sitting with who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number one, number two, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He said, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently. With deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now. Stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present this life, you will be highly pressured. highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion, unpassions, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have passions. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With passions, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just passions, if you have only passions, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion. This life, you will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decisions and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future, will be in the present is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion. Deep passions. Ecstasy in the restful awareness. Bliss in peace. Excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, our breathing is our power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. Big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understands? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious Shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting
lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any, but one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. Chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there